Good evening, Lunatics. I hope you're all doing well on this fine Friday evening. Good to see all y'all. Max, how you doing? Maximum temperature versus minimum temperature. You know, I would argue that your comment is more clever than my title. So you know what? You're already more clever than I am. Welcome back to Mario and Luigi Brothership. Last time on Mario and Luigi, we went to Bright Bulb. Not Bright Bulb. Bright Fish? Bulbfish? I think it was Bulbfish. Oh, so hey, Gaddy.
Hey.
We went to Bulbfish Island and we solved a little bit of a mystery. A little bit of a mystery that I should have realized, but apparently I did not. This time around, we're going to be heading over to Heat Cold Island or something like that, and we'll see in a moment. Before we do that, though, we do have a few side quests to take care of first. Bulbfish and solve the mystery. Exactly. Hey, Annie Kiki. Mystery Science Theater? Yes. So, but yeah, like I said, before we get started, we have a few side quests to take care of. So how about we converse with the, not traveling Toad sisters and see what they have to say. Sweeties, you've heard the latest gossip, right? That tragic story from Desolate Island. I heard it too. That awful son who's mooching off his mom. Reminder again, guys, that I have a sub goal and a tip goal if you guys want to help out with that. Yeah. If only kids were as dutiful as Wilma's. Why do I feel like this game is just calling me out over and over again, Gaddy? By the way, if you guys want to see what the monthly sub goal is looking like, it's still at 104. The monthly sub goal I'm aiming for is 250, but if we can't swing that, what can you do? I'll try my best anyway. The mom even found her son the perfect job. And still her son won't work? Oh, he's working hard, all right, to avoid her. Well, we never laugh at another mom. But as a son who's a mooch and a fool and a loafer to boot... yeah, I feel like this game's really calling me out now, right now, Gaddy. We hate the lazy individuals who can't get real jobs. Women in this economy, do you know how hard it is to get a real job? Every copy of Brothership is personalized. No kidding. All right, let's head over. I will say this in regards to the whole money situation I'm a little worried about. I'm going to have to spend a little bit of money due to the fact that I'm going to MagFest next week. And man, I just found out that, like, even though I'm splitting a room with 4 different people, our rooms are going to be $500 each. I am so freaking stressed out about that. Sir? You do not look okay. You all right, bud? Sense of other people. I can't scrub it off my clothes no matter how hard I try. The rooms are $2,000 a night. No, it's not a night. It's, like, total. Like, we're going to be staying, like, let's see now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're staying 6 days, so I think it's like 5 nights. So 5 nights, it's $2,000. So we each have to split $500. It's still a lot for my livelihood, so it kind of freaking hurts. Like, this is going to eat a huge chunk out of my savings, I'm sorry to say. It's still insane, but I thought you meant for a night. No, not for a night. I will say this, though. Another reason I'm a little...
Hey, good thing it's Friday, right?
It is Friday. Gaddy, thank you for the 500. Really appreciate you, bud. I'll say, hey, Bulbtastic. Hope you're doing well.
That's $5.
Did I say 5 bits?
500 bits. Yep.
I mean, 500 bits is $500, right?
It should be, right?
Yeah.
I
But
just
yeah.
wasn't sure if that's contributed to the tip goal, so...
No, it definitely contributed to tip goals. I appreciate it. So that helps offset the computer issues a tiny bit, so that's nice. Now we just need 400 more of those. Yeah, exactly. All right, trying to remember what I was trying to do in the meantime. I think I just could go for a simple basic jump here at the moment. Yo, Disney Watcher, how's it going? You hate those birds? They're not as bad after you get a few levels in, but yeah, I feel you. They're honestly hard to hit sometimes if you want to actually be able to get the first hit on them. Mostly because they kind of have a small delay to them, which is really weird.
So yeah, some of the residents of previous islands aren't looking so good.
Yeah, I wonder what's up with that. Yo, we found Cloud! He's not interested. You beat this game a few days ago? Nice, congrats. But yeah, what was I going to say? I was just going to say that I was, I'm just feeling a little bit anxious about the trip because, like, one, it's going to eat up a lot of money, but also, man, that's going to eat up a lot of stream time for me, and I don't think we're going to be able to hit the monthly sub goal if I, like, get close enough to this monthly sub goal if I actually do end up having to, like, avoid a whole week of streams.
Just focus on having fun and networking.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. It's just, I don't like taking time off. I'd rather be streaming for you guys. No, I want an ultra sweet, super rich cake. That'd be ridiculous. Cactus juice is better for you and sweet enough. Ugh, no, cake. Ultra sweet and super rich. There's nothing better. Oh, please, it can't be that good. Sorry, no cake. Don't be a brat. Hey, I'll make you cactus pudding. See, your big sis is looking out for you. No, no, no! Cactus is barely sweet, and it's not super rich. It also gets me really high, and everything looks like mushroom clouds. Cake! I want to eat an ultra sweet, super rich cake. What can I do? There's not even a cake shop on this island. I think there's one on Latacoin's island. A really good one, I heard. Man, Mario Luigi, you should probably just, like, get this girl to actually punish her little brother. Also, where are your parents working?
Now it's
like,
rhyme time. Alley-oop.
Oh my
Man,
God.
what a bunch of jokers.
I like how the GIF is super tiny because of the message.
Can't have a rainbow without rhyme, baby. Yeah, I'm turning up the heat. Give it some oomph.
What time is it? No, seriously, what time is it? I can't tell by daylight and temperature anymore.
You know what? Neither can I. My clock has officially stopped working. Well, thank you so much for $6.10. Really appreciate you, dude. You're on the loud side, aren't you? Well, don't linger for my sake. Shh. Quiet. 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 This chat reminds me of you 15 years ago. What, just complaining about everything and not, like, getting enough, like, treats for yourself? I hate the fact that we all live such privileged lives and then we just, like, take a lot of things for granted. Like, I'll admit I was like that when I was growing up as well, but man, the older I The older I get, the more I'm like, you know what? I'm okay with this. I don't need much more in my life. I just need to be able to... I just need to be able to, you know, eat. I hate the fact that the only thing I need to settle for life is being able to eat. But you know, that's life. Every time you see characters like this, you feel the need to call your mom and apologize for being such a little shit as a kid. Nah, same. I feel the exact same way. This is why, like, whenever I get annoyed, I try to chillax, remind myself that there's more important things I gotta worry about at the end of the day. You alright there, boss? My family and I were so happy to be reunited after the islands were linked. But now it feels like we're still miserably apart, even though we're all here. Eesh, was this island always this loud and obnoxious before? You know, I was really hoping the wife was going to say, yeesh, was my husband always this loud and obnoxious before? I would never come back here if I'd known it'd be so noisy. I would have got a divorce if I had known better. I can't wait to be all grown up. My house will have locks and more locks. Man, this was also me as a kid. I hate the fact that this kid, who is corrupted by antisocial energy, is basically saying the stuff I wanted as a teenager.
Ain't you so pathetic?
So loud here, too many bugs all over. Man, what kind of boy that doesn't like bugs growing up? Every kid I knew in the 90s loved bugs. Hell, we made freaking gummy snacks out of bugs growing up. We had like a whole toy based around that. I forgot what it was called, but I remember seeing commercials about it all the time on Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. Is this a cake shop? I'm not sure. I think it's a clothing shop. You just really like cake as a kid? I'll say this, I didn't. I'm not very much a sweet person. I'm more of a savory person for sure. Your parents went big on Christmas every year, and nowadays he kept questioning, why did you buy me all this? I thought it came from a magic fat man. You know what's sad? I never grew up believing in Santa. I blame the animated TV shows and movies I watched growing up being all like, oh, Santa doesn't exist. And then like, in my mind, I still thought, well, it's animation, so the fact that you say he doesn't exist, I guess he doesn't exist.
Welcome. What kind of cake would you like to order?
Okay, if I order a spicy, if I order a spicy cake, will it actually mess up the side quest, Gaddy?
I don't know.
You know what? Screw it. Insanely spicy. Quite fancy.
I see. Intensely spicy and... what was the rest? Ah yes, quite fancy. I'm sorry to say we don't have that kind of cake.
Aww. So we couldn't have him just make a super spicy cake? Fine, ultra sweet. I forget, what was the other part? Super rich? I think it was super rich.
Ultra sweet and... yeah, blah 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 blah. Place order tax. At least we never have in the past, but we do now! Oh yes, the ultra sweet super rich cake. You know what? Because you linked the island, free cake!
Free cake!
Please wait just a moment.
Man, I was really hoping we can punish the kid by giving him a spicy cake for his brattiness.
It's one of my newer creations, and so perfectly ultra sweet and super rich.
You got an ultra sweet, ultra super rich cake.
Thank you. You can tell it's luxurious because the portion size is tiny, but the presentation is so ostentatious.
That feels like it's a lot of extra work for a cake. It feels like it's one of those fancy, like, artesian cakes that cost, like, thousands of dollars to have made, even for a tiny slice. How do you make a spicy cake? Oh, you know, peppers. Hot sauce. Yeah, you know what? This guy has a red velvet cake. They would never guess.
What's wrong with red velvet?
I mean, no, it has to be red because, like, spiciness tends to make food red, so you want to disguise it.
You know what? I wouldn't complain either way. I'd kind of want to try a spicy cake.
I think I would die. I can't really handle spice too well myself, frankly.
What happened to not being picky about the things you want in life?
Well, listen, this isn't really about, like, what tastes good or not. It's about whether or not it's going to make me sick.
Spice doesn't make you sick.
If it gives you stomach issues, yes, it does.
Sounds like a skill issue.
How dare. Ow! See, that's a skill issue. Now we still need to pull a Grimm's fairy tale and horribly murder him? Yes. Oh, shoot, my stick's drifting again. Frick. God, I hate the fact this is my fancy imported controller too. I don't get it. You know, everyone said, oh man, just get a Pro controller. You don't have to worry about stick drift for your Joy-Cons if you just use a Pro controller. And now both of my controllers freaking drift, but in different ways. Blech. I wish I didn't believe in Santa. I would have asked your parents to not buy me anything. I mean, to be fair, it worked out in the long run. You got a lot of savings from that. You don't like cake anymore? I think the way it works is a lot of kids really have intensified taste buds, so they're a fan of sweet stuff because the intensity of sweetness is more appealing to them, but the older you get, your sense of taste dulls over time. So sweetness just is more painful for an adult, whereas savory is more soothing for an adult. I think that's actually the scientific reason behind that.
I will never regret believing in Santa. I think we should channel that spirit more often in today's Christmas marketing.
Just being kind to others and always offering something to other people? Yeah, I agree with that. I like spicy food, but once bought ultra spicy ramen and insisted on eating the whole thing as to not waste it, even though you were sneezing just from smelling it.
That's how you know it's the good shit.
You were having trouble breathing for the next hour and was in the bathroom the whole day.
Oh yeah.
Okay, but for which end? No, I want an ultra sweet, super rich cake. You are being such a brat. What? You brought cake? Are you serious?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cake time! Dee delicious! The flavor begins before you take a single bite with gold, gold, gold! We're dazzled, we're special, the cake makes us feel like we are super rich. Wow, you're even saying the royal we. Then we taste it, you might guess that it's going to be sweet. But you realize that you've never experienced ultra sweet. At first, you don't even know you have a flavor. A few steps, you know in low slopes of sweetness, so you climb sweet winds and climb higher in the ground. I can't read that fast when I have a cough. Yum! Great cake! Thanks, guys. This guy became a foodie, and it's all because of us, guys.
I don't just like cake, I love it.
So if you don't like it, you don't swallow. Also, that sounds lewd as hell. Thank you so much. It's nice to see my brother that happy. Is this a good thank you gift? It's the only thing I have. I'm sorry for turning your brother into Anton Ego.
Oh yeah.
I want mega spicy and giga chewy candy. Okay, who the hell gets candy that's spicy?
I mean, fireball candy exists.
Oh, I forgot about fireball candy. Never had it before for very obvious reasons. Really? Isn't Anton Ego rich? Yeah, but didn't he lose all his money? Because, like, well, not his money, but he lost his reputation because he gave a positive review to Gusto's restaurant, but then they found out it was infested with rats for obvious reasons. And then it made him basically lose his credibility as a critic.
He doesn't care about that because his whimsy returned.
Yeah, and then he reinvested back into Ratatouille anyway, so he seems pretty happy about that. Okay, chat, let me ask you a question. What would you rather have? Would you rather have a lot of money and a good reputation for yourself, but you're never able to achieve the things that you actually like in life? Or would you rather have neither of the former, but you're achieving your dreams? I feel like, as much as I hate to say it, I might rather have the money and reputation, because it's like, at least I wouldn't have to worry about like a lot of things that money can help me with. And even if I can't achieve my dreams, I can find new dreams to do, right? That works, is how that works, right? You're suddenly reminded of the menu? Remind me, was the menu... remind me, the menu was the, what's it called? Oh, why am I blanking on the name of it? Was the,
Where are you going?
Oh, I just want to talk to the ladies, ask them about, to see what they have to say about the side quest I'm about to do first.
Honestly, you could, if you want to save time, you can just talk to them in one sitting. They cycle through their dialogue.
Yeah, I forgore. Can't believe that son who's mooching off his son on Desolate Island. And it's gone. Yo, Amber, how's it going? I hope your name is Amber if I'm recalling correctly, because I'm really bad at remembering names. I believe there's an error in your stream title. What? Did I not title this? Oh, it is. There is an error. No one's pointed out. Thank you, Amber. Yeah, it's supposed to be part 8. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Title's been updated, guys. That's annoying.
It's fine. It's fixed now.
Hang on, catching up on chat really quick. You also drank half a gallon of milk! You do not handle spice well, do you? So sweet that you got a toothache just from smelling it. Honestly, you're suddenly reminded of the menu. Yeah, oh right, the Ralph Fiennes movie. I think that was it, yeah.
Personally, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, personally, I'd rather take personal satisfaction over money.
The problem is, like, I feel like personal satisfaction is very fleeting.
Who's to say that money and money and good reputation can't be part of my dreams?
You know what? That's a fair argument.
And not to mention, if the past few months have been any indicator to me, having too much money can make you really lose perspective of what matters in life.
I respectfully disagree. And I'm gonna tell you why. As someone who has very little money and is constantly worried about money every single day of my life to the point that I have anxiety and mental breakdowns over it, I'd rather have money than being satisfied with life, because at least then I don't have to worry about the fact that, oh, hey, at any given moment I'm gonna starve or freeze or be homeless. You know what I mean?
That's fair enough. It's just that I've seen more than enough examples of people taking overindulgence in the wealth that they have, that they plan that things get worse for everything around them.
No. I mean, when I say no, I mean I agree. I completely understand what you're getting at. It's just, I feel like it's one of those grass is greener type of situations where it's like, oh man, if only I had money, then I'd be happy. And then there's the opposite side. It's like, oh man, I have money, but I am fulfilled with my life. Like it's always
all about,
yeah.
It's always about balance.
Yeah, true. Either have money and friends or get canceled on Twitter. The choice seems easy to you. I mean, you're not wrong then, Liz. I've lost the concept of dreams giving money and reputation at this point. Yeah, I feel like it's a very single mindset to have, and I hate that a lot, honestly. Because I feel like Gaddy has the more idealized mindset.
Temptation is a very crafty beast. You never know when it's going to creep up on you.
Yeah, I should know. I spend way too much money on Zenless Zone Zero.
You do.
Also, just because you have money and reputation doesn't mean you won't be able to enjoy your dreams. There's also that too. Like, if I have money, I probably would have a lot more time to write my book finally. I don't...
So the whole hypothetical is just rendered moot then.
I think the hypothetical is basically rendered moot because you basically can just like, let's be real here. If we have money and reputation, we basically can do whatever we want at that point.
If only the 1% didn't hog it all for themselves.
No kidding! I've had almost all that I can take. Oh, maybe you can help. I'm just too old for this. My son's all grown up, but won't get a job. Yeah. So I had to go out and find one for him. Yeah. He did not like that, so he ran off as fast as he could. I hate that.
Well,
over. Yeah.
At least he's out of the house.
Yay. You know, it's very funny because my mom is actually saying how much she doesn't want me to go on my trip to MagFest. She gets worried about me. And you know what? Frankly, I don't feel like going to MagFest either. Just because of my own anxieties. I want to see my friends, but man, I'm stressed out. He doesn't like working, but running, he's great. No one can catch him. I've heard you can help people. Can you help catch my son? I'm at my wit's end. Please, I beg you. Aha! Hey! And of course he's a rotund boy, because of course he is. That's him! My son! Catch him! I know where my son's likely to run off to, so talk to me if you lose sight of him. Of course you get 2 speed beans out of this. The Menu was a horror comedy? Yeah, I know about that movie. Okay, well I have no idea where he went. My son must be somewhere nearby. Chase after him. Oh my god. Why does this thing respawn just for me talking to someone? I don't know if that's money corrupts or corrupt people are good at making money. See, Nameless, here's the thing about that. I don't think corrupt people are good at making money. I think it's more that corrupt people were born into money and they want to keep on hogging that money so they keep on finding ways to maintain their wealth.
Greed is our enemy. Once it starts, you will always want more.
Because, like, I feel like there's corruption on every level of the class system.
Let's go.
Do I constantly run back and ask? I don't know if that's the
you
strat.
You can find him without asking her.
That is true. I don't need massive millions of dollars. I just need thousands of dollars. Not even thousands. I need hundreds of thousands because, like, okay, let's be realistic here. For anyone to be able to retire happily, they really, I think they need like about $1 million to live comfortably for the rest of their life. Because, like, man, inflation is constantly happening and results in money just, like, losing more value over time and just makes everything more expensive over time because people are getting super greedy about it. So it's like, it just sucks because, like, you need more and more money the older you get, and I freaking hate it. Sorry about this random economy lesson, by the way, everybody. I generally don't like talking too much about real world stuff. Mostly because, like, these streams should be escapist, where we just, like, play as a couple of plumber boys being able to save the day. And, you know, be friends with the royal princess.
Why are you talking about playing a video game in the real world? I thought you said no real life stuff. Tee.
Ha 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 ha. Remember when Luigi used to be a hurt box for this series? Doesn't work in this game anymore. Where the hell did this guy run off to?
You passed him like twice.
Did I? I didn't even see him. Mother trucker.
Honey.
It's not my fault he was hiding in the shadows. He's dressed in blue. And remember, real ninjas wear blue.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Thanks, Gaijin. Luigi, are you serious, bro? Learn how to jump, my man. I know I'm Jumpman, but you're the brother of Jumpman.
Oh yeah.
I've lost track of him, Gaddy. I don't think he went further north here. Okay, but in Greed's defense, biggering was the only good part of the Lorax movie and they cut it. What the hell is biggering?
Sounds lewd.
Get around $5,000 per month from the VA. It's good now, but it's also barely pays for groceries in your 70s. Ugh. Yeah, that's a massive concern for me too. I'm just always worried, like, whether or not I'm gonna have enough money in the future, especially since I want to ideally, you know, stream for a living. But hey, let's be honest here. Streaming is not a very lucrative, it's not a very lucrative job, especially if you're not one of the bigger streamers. Which is why I'm always constantly trying to, I don't know, trying to stream as often as I can, trying to find as many new viewers as I can. And hopefully I can, like, find some people who will be like, oh, hey, I love your streams. How about I throw some money at you? But unfortunately, also, I probably should actually try to invest in doing different things, so it's not just Oh my god, 50,000. Okay, so it's not just like, you know, so it's not just like relying on my audiences the whole time. Maybe I should start working on like doing some YouTube videos so I can get AdSense money. It's always those things that I think about where it's like, man, maybe streaming isn't a job for me. I should try and find a different job in life. Sorry for talking too much about real world stuff again, guys. I said I was going to stop, and I'm just still going just because I can't find any like good conversation topics. Figuring it's a cut song from the Lorax Elimination film. It's full on rock opera about greed. You know what? I'm starting to feel like maybe we should actually have kept that song. Not that I would have made the made it any better, but still. My son loves heights. Whenever something bad happens, he escapes to a nearby rooftop to watch clouds in the sky. Why does this enemy constantly respawn, Gaddy?
Stop fighting it then.
I can't help it. It swoops in on me. Do you know how slow Mario and Luigi are?
You're more than strong enough.
I'm strong enough, but it's a colossal waste of time fighting it is the issue.
Then flee. There's no penalty for fleeing battles.
Yeah, but it's also like, I'm there. I might as well beat him up while I'm there.
He's not gonna be in a building, I'll tell you that.
I know, I'm trying to get to the rooftop that's up on top left area, but I don't know how to get up there.
I think you're gonna want to check the southwest corner of town.
I have no idea where he is, Gaddy.
Oh damn, guess we better call the stream.
How the hell do I get up there?
Approaching Heat Freeze Island.
These streams are about escaping from life's problems. Anyway, here's Xenoblade 3, a JRPG about the elite waging wars for fun using the low class as bonds. I mean, kinda. I always forget that detail about the game, frankly.
You call yourself a true Xenoblade fan.
I mean, my first thought about it is more about, like, you know, trying to live out your life rather than living in a rut. So, Luigi, do you come here often? Yes, I am back on my brother shipping nonsense. I am not sorry.
That's okay, I'll be sorry for you.
You know, I wonder if John knew about this when I was made into a VIP. Just like, oh hey, John, did you know that Limit really likes incest shipping?
Let's go.
Remember, chat, to not clip anything from the stream because it would definitely not be funny out of context.
Oh yeah, not at all. Phew, chase him back down. Let's go back to his mom. Thank you. Here, take this.
Yeah.
Son, the time has come for you to go out in the world and stand on your own 2 feet. Can I just say I really hate this trope? Because, like, it's completely unrealistic to a lot of millennial lifestyles. Because, like, here's the thing. I don't think this is just an America thing. Like, if you guys live in a different country, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But I feel like the majority of people these days cannot afford, like, be able to... cannot afford to, like, live on their own. More often than not, people are trying to live with each other because of the fact that they can't afford homes by themselves and they need to share on income in order to pay for their rent.
It's not like I don't want to. It's not like I don't want to live on my own. It's just that, A, I get lonely easily, and B, I cannot find affordable situations.
I feel that. I really, really feel that. Interacting with others can be a good thing. I want you to experience that through work. I mean, I'd like that. I would love to leave my house more often in order to, like, make money and get to know other people. Do you know how hard it is to get a job through that? The job I found for you is delivering mail. You know what? If you want me to be a mail delivery person, I will gladly be a mail delivery person. Give me a delivery job. Ever since our island was linked, we're getting more letters, more news. But if there's no one to deliver it all, people will remain disconnected. You have a great talent for running. Use it to help people. Promise me.
Mom, I promise!
I do like how they're rephrasing it as more like, I want you to live out your potential rather than just doing nothing with it. So, I like that. Mail time! Here comes the mail, it makes me want to wag my tail. Every time I hear mail, it makes me want to wail. I think I butchered the song. Okay, so in less horrifically realistic problems, the Donkey Kong Country community has become the new Sonic community. It's really funny. Yeah, I was hearing about that. Apparently people are losing their minds over the new DK design, right?
Yeah, and I'm just sitting here like a Sonic fan, and I'm like, first time.
I don't understand what the big deal is.
I've heard this discourse so many times, I just don't care anymore. I just don't want this shit in my life. It's a whole nothing burger of drama.
Ah, my stick's drifting again. Mother trucker. Okay, you good now? You good? Okay, we're good. I like how it doesn't let me activate because I'm being chased down by an enemy. Screw you, game.
No, DK's face is the new movie Sonic's Eyes, and then movie Sonic's Eyes is the new Sonic's Quill Length, and then Sonic's Quill Length is the new Sonic's Blue Arms.
I was waiting for you to mention the blue arms.
It's never ending, I tell you. You can tell why I get tired of this shit.
It's never ending. I see it now. It's all within my reach. Endless arguing. Honestly, you like it. Reminds me of the old 90s DKC, DK, and Miyamoto's original design.
I like how squished he looks in the car. It's funny.
I'm mixed on the new DK design, to be perfectly honest. Like, I wasn't too crazy about them redoing DK for the movie, but I understand what they were trying to go for. They were trying to go for, like, a combination of the original DK from Donkey Kong design mixed with modern DK. It's just, like, I know a lot of people say, oh, this redesign's existed for a long time now. And I'm like, yeah, they did. It doesn't mean I like it better. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like my issue with the design, and I don't even think it's a bad design. I think it's a fine design. I feel like it softens Donkey Kong a little too much for my liking. He looks less like a bodybuilder and more of a, I don't know, a general round boy, if that makes sense.
A, it's based off of the very rapid clips of pre-release footage, and B, people will forget about it in a month.
I don't necessarily disagree with you, Gaddy. I don't necessarily disagree with you, Gaddy. I'm just not a fan of the overall look, though.
I agree, it throws me off, but I don't think I really care in the grand scheme of things.
I will say this, it kind of reminds me of how they redesigned Link for Breath of the Wild. Like, don't get me wrong, I think Blue Link looks great. I think the design looks really nice. I'm just a big fan of I'm just a big fan of classic Green Link.
I really wish that you kept the Skyward Sword outfit for the classic Link outfit in Ultimate. Exposed kneecaps do not look good.
I agree. Heat Freeze Island. I mean, to be fair, they only did that because, like, it's the Breath of the Wild Link, so they had to go with the Tunic of the Wild.
Yeah, and it doesn't look good.
I don't think anybody likes Tunic of the Wild. Like, I get what they're trying to go for. They're trying to go for classic Link Tunic design where he didn't have pants, but still. But yeah, like, it's basically like that. It's, for me, it's not a bad look for Donkey Kong. It's just not the look I personally like for Donkey Kong. That being said, though, the fact that people, from what I hear, apparently is saying how, oh man, Donkey Kong Country is now dead because Donkey Kong has been gentrified. And I'm like, what?
What?
Yeah, he's been Mario-fied, basically.
Honestly, it'd be actually kind of cool if, like, it's part of a more bigger art style shift in Mario Kart itself. That would be kind of neat.
We need to go back to original Marth, get rid of the pants.
Because I've heard someone make the argument that it's supposed to be more closer in vibe to the original Super Mario Kart art.
I get that, but that was Donkey Kong Jr.
Oh, I meant just in general across the entire cast, because Bowser is a little more squished. too.
Yeah, I did notice that. You're not wrong. It might not even be Donkey Kong. It could just be Donkey Kong Jr. back in Mario Kart. Nah. I don't think that's true. I think he had his tie, so like Donkey Kong Jr. never had the tie. Our Hotato stew is the best.
Our potato gelato is the best.
You're obsessed with cold stuff.
You're obsessed with hot stuff.
I can't help it. Women are hot.
I refuse to lose this fight.
Oh, what we have
What have we here?
Great timing.
Perhaps
You can settle
you
something.
can settle something.
All right,
All
come
right,
this way.
come this way.
We found some
We found some
consultants.
consultants.
Consultants? So the day has finally come.
Finally come.
We'll settle it
We'll
once
settle
and
it
for
once
all.
and for all.
In Smash. Okay, let's go boot up Smash. We're here to connect. Connect our island. That's not important.
That's not important.
Boiling Village.
Friesen Village.
Which one
Which
is
one
the
is
best?
the best?
You must
You
choose.
must choose.
But the light. Never
Never
mind
mind all that.
Great. Wonderful. Wow. Well, we can't force our way past them. Tempting as that might be.
I love Snotlets.
I guess we visit their little villages and get this annoying, but hopefully food-related tasks done.
I got it.
Friesen Village is famous for its potato gelato.
Boiling Village is known for its Hotato stew. Try even
Try
change
each village's dish.
Bad words. Sorry,
I just thought they're speaking at the same time, so.
No, you're fine, you're fine. What if we bring back original Mario Kart? Can we go back to original victory animations? I want to get back to Bowser chugging the victory wine bottle. You know, I would love that, mostly because we don't even have victory animations for Mario Kart 8. I kind of hate that, honestly. Actually, when's the last time they had victory animations for Mario Kart? Was it Double Dash?
Maybe.
It definitely was not 8. It was not 7. I don't know about DS because I never owned it. I don't think there was one for Wii. Yeah, it must have been Double Dash. Jeez. They really made Mario Kart a lot more boring over the years. Why don't we get along with the slip and glide people? What a question. We just don't. We never have. End of story. Gaddy, why does this feel like the Great Divide?
The reason for all this fighting? Don't know, don't care. Our two peoples have been arguing for many generations. Besides, they're big hotheads. We can't talk any sense into them.
Man, none of them can see how they be compatible with one another. So sad. Stew is greater than gelato? I agree, but like, a good gelato is really good. You want to go to a lighthouse? You can, not right now at least. There's a big fight near the plaza's exit. No one's getting through it until it's over. They're fighting over which village has the tastiest dish, though both are tasty.
Stew makes the most sense to make potatoes into, though I'm very impressed that someone made a gelato out of potatoes.
Potatoes. Is that your final order, sir? Potatoes.
Everyone eats potatoes.
There are statues of the island's guardian spirits enshrined deep in a cave. If you go to see them, be careful and be sure to treat them respectfully. Right now, Stu is meta. Hey, Skull, how you doing, bud? I saw you got your new VTuber coming along. Hope it's going well for you, bud.
That's great to hear.
Oh, hey, thanks for coming. Haven't seen your faces before, have I? That hat, it's like a roaring fire. It's the epitome of hotness. You're cute and pink too, the epitome of hotness. Is this guy just calling us hot? I mean, Mario's pretty blazing, but still. Really? Wow, that's I mean, I don't often meet excellent judges of character. Aw, poor Luigi. This is what I'm saying. No one respects him. I have nothing to add. Now, you must be the visitors I've heard about. Come right in. We'll give you a warm welcome. Does that mean we'll get a chilly reception if we went to the cold side? I'm sure you want our famous potato stew. Head to the east. God, I'm tired. Head to the hill to the east. Hang on a second. Throat's a little, weird. One sec.
Yeah, Mike, that's not true. Daisy cares. King Boo also cares. Because he hates him.
Egad kinda cares whenever he needs a monkey to do his job. On Heat Freeze Island, you can find a lot of what's called Heat Freeze potatoes, but...
Did I hear you say heat freeze potatoes? I can say a lot about heat freeze potatoes. There's no better use for them than to boil them into delicious hot potato stew.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Top it with some gooey, melty cheese, and you got the best dish in the world.
Whoa, hold up. If you're talking stew, you need to mention fluffy bread baked in magma. Okay, that does sound pretty nice, honestly.
Magma?
Fluffy bread! You gotta dip that fluffy bread in the piping hot stew. It'll melt your tongue and your heart. Potato stew is the best!
What is taters, precious?
Potatoes! Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. I do like how the turnips actually are different in this one area.
Boylan Village's most famous dish is definitely potato stew. You take gently boiling stew and gulp it down while it's as hot as you can stand it. That's how we eat it here.
Please tell me we're not going to combine the two foods. Nameless, I thought you beat this game. Oh wait, no, sorry, I got mixed up again. It wasn't this game, it was Echoes of Wisdom. Ever wondered what it'd be like to simmer in a pot? Hop in, see what's what. It's fine with me. I am surprised that Mario and Luigi are not setting themselves on fire. Well, are you sweating like you're steaming in a sauna? I always say, be the stew in heart, mind, and body. Let the sweat flow. Be the stew.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. In here, I thought it was going to be a little more complex than that. You never touched it? It's been fine so far. Just a bit of a slow start. I don't like it when people get near me. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. Ah, stick drift! Come on! Stop that! Stick! Drift! Oh my god, I hate this controller so freaking much! I'm not even touching him right now! For the love of God, if there's one thing that they really need to fix on the next Switch system, they need to make it so the Pro controllers for it doesn't have freaking stick drift. Same for the Joy-Cons. The object of Princess Bernadette's affection is Chilium. Kind of a wimpy name in my opinion. I bet I would be a pretty good prince.
I don't think we need to call it the Switch successor or anything right now. We know it's the Switch 2.
Did I say the Switch successor or Switch 2? I forget.
The next Switch system, but it's not, whatever.
I mean, it's still basically the next Switch system. Let's be real here. You can't get too close to lava unless you want to be a permanent part of the island. Still, it's a beautiful sight to see. I bet I could gaze into its fiery, flowing glow forever. You need something? Don't hesitate to ask. I'll say, hey, Gabby, hope you're well. Your Pro controller has stick drift? Yeah, I don't know why mine specifically has stick drift. Forge boots. Increase the damage you deal by 30% when your HP is low. The Boilandware does... lowers Luigi's defense, but raises his stash by 13. That's actually a little crazy for Luigi. I'll take that. Raises up Mario's defense by 11, but lowers his speed by 2. I'm fine there.
And you already have one.
Yeah, that too. I'm gonna just buy these just for collection purposes. The Elite Hammer is weaker than everything here, but I'll buy one again just because I can own one. And the Forge Boots are just straight up better than what Luigi's currently wearing.
Not that I think his HP is ever going to get that low because he's the dodge tank.
Luigi's a dodge tank?
Well, I mean, I guess they're both technically dodge tanks, but Luigi is the tankier of the brothers.
That is true. My stick is just not working anymore. I'm holding left and it's not reacting. What is wrong with my controller? It's working earlier.
I feel so gloomy. Folks on this island keep trying to get to know me. If I lived on a tiny island surrounded by lava, everyone would leave me be.
I'm pretty sure the heat of the lava would be displacing the oxygen in the surrounding area. Remember, it's a fantasy world. These are people who aren't actually real people, and they have flames for their hats. Or hell, that's actually probably part of their bodies, too. I think we can ignore the conservation of energy here. No one tell these guys that their princess is into sexual role play. Oh, God. It's funny how everyone knew it was going to be called that. The thing is, I feel like Nintendo learned their lesson from the Wii U. They couldn't just call the Switch something stupid. They knew that they had to give it a proper name, otherwise people are going to be like, oh, hey, we don't know this was actually a brand new Switch. So they're like, okay, just give it a number. Don't talk to me, I don't need friends. I don't want to care about people. It's very liberating not needing anyone. You know, I do want to talk about this mindset because I feel like this is a mindset that people do genuinely have. And frankly, I've had that a few times myself. Here's the thing. Even if you don't want to be around people, there are going to be days where you need people. Not even necessarily because of emotionally speaking, but because, like, you need people to look after you if you get sick. If you get sick, who's going to take care of you? If you have a broken leg, who's going to help you? And there are days where it's like, oh man, I didn't mean to move a giant bookshelf. Well, I don't have anybody else to help me. Picks it up and it falls on you and you die.
Something, no man is an island, which is very ironic since this whole game is about islands.
Exactly. Like, even if you think you don't need other people, like, socially, you do need people to survive. People cannot live by themselves, you know? I've never seen a Pro Controller drift. Limit, you might be cursed. I just need to make sure I take care of my controllers better, frankly.
You've seen them around, haven't you? Folks who seem focused on isolation. What is happening to them? And how is it happening? I don't have medicine for this.
Also, recalibrating does zero. Like, I recalibrated 3 different times. It didn't work. Recalibrating does not fix stick drift. Do you know what the actual issue is? It's the board that's observing the stick. Because, like, if something gets broken there, there's no fixing that. You have to actually dismantle it and then resolder it.
It's literally just a manufacturing error on Nintendo's part.
Which is wild because a lot of people said, oh, it's so much better if you get the Xenoblade 2 controller. That fixes the D-pad issue. It did not fix the D-pad issue, and now my stick is drifting. I love it.
Oh yeah.
Not helped by the fact that new controllers are gonna run you to $70 to $80.
Yeah, remember when controllers were a lot cheaper? I sure do.
This is why I stick with 8-bit dough as my usual controller supplier. Like, this month I bought like a $30 like wireless controller for like Switch, and it works perfectly fine. It's built like a pro controller, and it even has like a better D-pad.
The hype for next weekend is real, and so is the cosplay craft grind. Yo, Gabby, are you going to cosplay? Where are you going to cosplay as? Also, I hope if you're going to go to MagFest, I hope you have fun. I might see you there. Also, Pro Controllers will work for Switch 2, right? We don't have any information on the Switch 2.
They better, otherwise that's going to be a money sink I can't justify.
The only thing we know for sure is that it's backwards compatible digitally and physically, but some games might not be backwards compatible. I think it's games that uses the IR sensor because the IR, I noticed that the Joy-Cons no longer have an IR sensor. Which makes me really concerned because does that mean I won't be able to play my Wii Fit anymore? Not Wii Fit, Ring Fit anymore? Both villages used to hold festivals on Heat Freeze Island a long time ago. We of the Scorchin people have one thing that we call Fire Fest. Fires twinkling in the darkness really made for a beautiful atmosphere. You're imagining games like Labo or what they mean? Labo as well as 1-2 Switch because that also required the IR sensor. So no more motion controls? No, I think we will still have motion controls. I think it's more about the fact they don't have the IR sensor, as in like straight up the sensor on the bottom of your right Joy-Con. You ever notice that little black screen there? That's the IR sensor. Potatoes stew is what we do here. And that's why you're here. Yeah, well, I say eat up.
Free food.
It burns, but it's a good burn. What do you think? Pretty tasty, right? Oh, spicy, but really good. Right? Right? Score 1 for Boylan Village. Next up is Freezing Village's Potato Gelato. Spicy food tempered by sweet cold ice cream. That's the best. Could I have gone to like Freezing Village first?
I'm pretty sure you can just do them in either order.
What happens if I eat hot potato stew right now, by the way?
This refills your health.
I'm good. Okay, so I clearly see that block over there. How the hell do I get... Oh. I swear, perspective in this game can get a little weird sometimes. Hey, the bridge is burning hot. You'll get a nasty burn if you step on it, so be careful. We could walk on it if we could cool it down, if only had some kind of ice-related pet.
Knock on wood.
Knock on wood.
Or ice. I think there's something off to the right.
So there is. So now you want this stew. You call bullshit. Ice cream and stew are not complemental flavors. No, it makes sense because like after the stew, like you get dessert. And dessert is sometimes ice cream. And ice cream is like made out of milk.
Ice cream is dairy product. Dairy product helps cope with spicy.
Yeah.
Halt!
Hey, pal, hurry up and let us in.
Easy now. I don't much care for your heated tone. You can flap on out of here.
You want us to leave? This is how you treat newcomers. I'm taking notes, you know. I'm going to submit a really bad Yelp review for your island. We're just here to try your famous food so we can take care of business in the lighthouse.
Oh, my apologies. On closer inspections, you don't seem to belong to the Scorching people. You were so passionate and fiery. I got the wrong idea. Allow me to collect myself. Welcome to Freezin Village. I'm the guard who, freeze you to go in.
I like how the leaves just dissipate. Thanks, bud. Let's head in, you two.
On Heat Freeze Island, you'll find a lot of Heat Freeze potatoes, but...
That's right! Heat freeze potatoes make the best ice cream! Our potato gelato is so yummy! That smooth mouthfeel, that scrumptious bouquet, and mind-numbing cold, yum!
Yep, potato gelato tastes best when it's frozen hard enough to break a spoon. Making a scalding stew with taters is madness! They were meant for potato gelato. Try some.
Potato
Potato
gelato rules!
rules!
Have you ever had potato with your ice cream? You're part of the ice cream verse now. Welcome to the family. Why did this give me psychic damage? Like I got hit by both Multiverse and Resident Evil 5. I mean 6. No, 7. 7.
Oh, yeah.
Also, hey Sothis, how you doing? After Xeon's Ascension in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, you can go a while longer without looking at a potato. What, you don't like potatoes? The spuds are demanding our attention! Freezin Village is surrounded by ice, so the temperature is very low. The cold, brisk air is invigorating though, right? Try not to catch a cold. Oh, look at that! Oh, Snow Bunny! Snow Bunny! I heard there are actually treats that you can get in Japan. If anyone's nearby, listen. Don't look at me. Don't come near me. Don't talk to me. I don't think anyone's nearby, but I repeat, don't look at me. Don't come near me. Don't talk to me. I'm serious about this. You chillin'? You know, I hate the fact that we're in the middle of winter and we're in the middle of an ice island. I am freezing my nips off.
Oh, yeah.
I'm feeling a little bit tired today and a little bit nervous about my upcoming trip. Aside from that, though, been all right. Hope you've been well, Sothis. Prince Trillium is as stylish as an icicle. His smile is so charming. But Bernadette, she's just not as cool. Maybe she'd like my style. This is supposed to be a lady. If not, you know what? Good for you, bud. You chase that love of yours. Preferably not someone that, you know, is already trying to get married, but, you know, you'll find one. I want to stay in here forever. Can't get enough of this nice icy water. I like how there are ice cubes in there, too. For some chilly swimming and maybe some freezy ice cream. Been a while since I had customers. I think she's wearing a dress. Okay.
I want to be alone. I just want to be alone. Please, I'm begging you. Just let me be alone.
I am curious what exactly is the motivation for Zocket for all this. Okay, there's clearly something underneath these grates. What the hell is this all about? That's Pennywise. Oh yes, they all float down here. You know, for the longest time, I didn't understand what he meant by that. I thought like he meant, oh, like he meant like there's a bunch of bodies floating in water. And I later found out, no, they quite literally meant people are floating. Because I never actually read the original book for it. Kaboom attack. Getting an excellent rating with a jumper hammer also damages near... Didn't I already have this? Is this just a stronger version?
You get another one.
Why?
It'll make sense.
Does it make a bigger one? What? Not dropping. When you have at least 2 HP and you take enough damage to become KO, it preserves you at 1 HP. Oh, so basically it's a focus stash, okay. Back at ya attack. When you take damage, sometimes triggers an extra jump or hammer attack back at the attacker? What? Oh, so it just randomly has you attack back, okay. Speedy recharge. When another equipped plug reaches 0 charge, its recharge time is shortened by 50. What?
Goated plug.
What? How does this work?
When one plug runs out of charges, it takes half as long to recharge.
As long as I have this equipped?
If you have it equipped when a plug runs out of a charge.
So it's really good for stuff like, say,
It's good to help replenish plugs that run out.
Is it good for any plug, or is it better for, like, specific plugs?
It'll work with any plug.
Okay. I'll
Just
keep
as long
that
as
in
you
mind.
just as long as you have that plugged in when it runs out of charges.
Let me use it focus stash. Oh my god, I didn't even realize I said focus stash. I thought I said focus sash. Hooray for unintentional pun making, everybody.
More and more folks have been acting strangely every day. Is a cold going around? No one in Slip and Glide ever gets a cold.
Go away. Go away! Go away! Fine, don't need to be so huffy about it, jeez. I can take a hint. Do I have anything new here? Freeze and wear. Increases my defense and speed by a ton? Yeah, let's give that over to Mario. I like how, like, they have different wares based on location, though. That's pretty nice. Unfortunately, that kind of burned away all the rest of my money.
We make potato gelato here. It's ice cream so good, I scream about it to everyone who comes by.
Ice cream party. Ice cream party.
Who puts a heater in an ice cream factory? That's a potato ice cream. Cold and tasty. Just don't be a spectator.
I'm in physical pain. Wow, what convenient animations to make sure they reuse the same animation twice. And hide the ability to show them actually eating.
How was the potato ice cream? Yamtastic, huh?
Rain freezingly cold, but sweet and tasty. Also, you ate that ice cream way too quick. Are you insane?
Oh yeah.
Right? Right? Boylan Village could never beat our mind-numbing sweet treat.
Let's head back to the plaza to hand over our professional opinions. The better solution than Shulk's infinity sandwich? I'm okay with just being able to eat a sandwich that never ends. That just solves world hunger.
Oh yeah.
Want to cross here on the rails? Well, it's designed for rolling balls. You'd just fall through if you try to walk across here normally. Why would they design it for this? Like, how many people would actually bother doing this? Like,
Are you telling me you never wanted to curl up into a ball at some point?
no, I'm not Sonic the Hedgehog. I cannot really move. I'm not Sonic. I'm not the fastest thing alive. Yeah, so, we had the dishes from both villages.
Let's hear it then. What's the ruling?
Yeah, well, first off, Boylan Village's dish. So the hot potato stew was so hot it made you feel like you could almost breathe fire. It was ridiculously spicy, but also incredibly delicious, you say? Okay, okay. As for Friesen Village's dish,
The potato gelato was so cold you thought your entire body might freeze. It was frozen solid, but also unbelievably delicious, you say? Huh.
so in the end, Boylan Village's hot potato stew,
Friesen Village's potato gelato,
which was more delicious.
which was more delicious!
Oh my god, is Mario and Luigi going to disagree with each other? I hope they do.
Taken together?
They taste amazing, you say?
We never thought of that!
See, there's a combined yumminess factor. Both are good, but they're better together. No matter how long, they'll be together until the very end. No!
No!
When you say they're more delicious together, it only drives me to outdo my foes!
We need to create a culinary masterpiece that will outshine and overpower their dish.
Back to the kitchens!
To the kitchens!
So we poured ice cream in the stew, you say? No! Okay, that being said though, I think I feel like I've seen ice cream put on a hot dish before, like a pie.
Or a hot cookie.
Or a hot cookie, that too. Well, at least the lighthouse path is open now. Let's head on up. Do I actually not do anything?
You're good to go.
Alright.
We solve the conflict by fueling their spite for each other.
Yay! That being said though, did I miss invisible block over here or am I crazy? Because there was an invisible block near the kitchen back in Heatville? Heatville? I don't remember the name of these villages. I gotta say though, I've always been a big fan of fire ice locations. They're a lot of fun.
My red-hotted...
Oh, you okay?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
My red-hot intensity will lead me to the best potatoes. You don't stand a chance.
I actually appreciate it because we can swap on heat and cold here.
Yeah.
Frenzy digging? That's not how you find quality potatoes. You need a calm, cool head. Look at the two pals hunting taters together. We're not pals!
They're not pals!
And yet you're perfectly in sync. Well, I mean...
Maybe it's just a good, friendly rivalry.
Aw, they were about to be friends, and now they're going to get their friendliness zapped out of them. Friendly rivalry? With you? Disgusting.
A special connection like that, just thinking about it makes my blood run cold.
That strange light, could it be? Yeah, just gotta keep this up, man. Hey, it's them! It's the Brothers. It's the Bothersome Brothers.
What do we do? I heard they're pretty tough.
What are you talking about? We're gonna take him
We
out.
gotta take him out.
I actually forgot something. When you mentioned Bowser chugs the victory champagne in Mario Kart SNES, he's not the only one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like multiple characters do actually. Also, correct me wrong if was Wario in the original SNES or was he first
No.
introduced in 64?
64.
Okay. You can't have a pie without Cool Whip. What'd you say? Cool Whip. Can you say cool? Cool. Can you say whip? Whip. Okay, say it together. Cool Whip.
You're eating hair!
Peach just sips it. Yep. Hey, guess whose stick is drifting yet again? Okay, yeah, let's go for this. Why not? Just to... I don't know if this saves time or not, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Daddy, is there any characters you really want to be in Mario Kart that hasn't been added yet?
I need to think about that. It's like... I guess Nabbit, I guess.
What, Nabbit?
Like, they really like stressing Nabbit in the mainline 2D Mario, so...
Was Nabbit? Oh, Nabbit was in Wonder, I forgot. Looks like they're the ones causing folks to act so weird. The effect seems to be spreading. We need to do something. You know, can I just say this is actually extremely upsetting to me? Because, like, we've been spending the whole game trying to bring people together, and this whole thing is undermining all of that. That makes me really depressed, actually. Right, let's head to the lighthouse for now.
And also maybe put in Mona to satisfy the WarioWare fan in me.
Not Ashley.
Mona actually drives on a scooter.
I mean, I get that. I'm just saying Ashley's the most popular WarioWare character. Oh my god, he throws a snowball. Okay. Ashley, if we get her theme, in the game. Actually, Ashley's mansion would be a cool place to go to.
I know Ashley's theme is a real banger, but I've always preferred Mona Pizza personally.
Mona's Pizza is fine. I like it. I like Mike's song.
Mike is a banger.
I just find it funny in the Japanese version how different it is from the English version. Because, like, the English version is a normal, like, swing jazz singer type of voice, but in Japanese version, it's just, like, a little, like, child singing, which is adorable to me. Hear me
You're
out.
talking about
Yeah.
the Smash remix?
Yeah,
or-
the Smash remixes.
Okay.
Hear me out, we need warts. If they bring back Wart, I would lose my mind.
Yeah.
Oh, this is an enemy. I thought he was like someone we can talk to. Is this okay to beat up on a guy who wasn't even trying to attack us? He's just vibing out. He's like a Snorlax. Sorry, buddy. You're kind of in my way. Make way. Oh. You know what? That wasn't nearly as tough as I thought it'd be. I thought he was going to murder Luigi just now, frankly.
You would have if you hadn't swung right there.
Is he that strong?
I mean, I don't know.
Delicious bangle. Delicious bangle. When an item is used in battle, increases its restorative value by 50%. I don't see me ever using that. Let's go, Mike.
They're called curl-ups because you used a bro's attack that worked on all enemies, so you couldn't see the name.
Oh. Oops. Today, I learned. I will say the two that I specifically want are Toadsworth and Egad.
Oh yeah.
Frankly, I'm a little surprised that Egad hasn't been added into Mario Kart yet.
If you want a little deep cut that's still relevant, you can put in Mini Mario. The Mini Mario toys from Mario vs. Donkey Kong.
Okay, when you said Mini Mario, I thought you meant Mini Mario the power up. Which I find really funny that the Mario movie acknowledged and they were like, oh yeah, Mini Mario. It's a worthless power up that makes you just like completely easy to be put in a jar. Oh God, Peach put Bowser in a jar. I'm not going to say anything further than that. I'm surprised not more people made that joke though. What? Am I not swinging earlier? Daddy, I'm confused. Am I not supposed to swing?
You're not swinging early enough.
Really? I feel like I've been releasing them at the perfect time. I didn't think it was that tight. It would be neat to see the RPG characters getting Queen Bean, Prince Beasley, Fawful, Gino. Gino will never happen, and I'll tell you why. Freaking Square Enix.
Sora made it into Smash completely by chance.
Also, Sora's not a Square Enix character.
Yeah, he's Disney. That's even more unlikely.
But yeah, we're talking about Mario Kart, we're not talking about Smash. I can't tell if I want to go left or right here. I'll go left first. Hey, buddy. Hey, don't you realize how dangerous it is to try and start a conversation so abruptly? There's a strong wind up ahead. It's constantly blowing wind. It can easily blast away even someone big like me. If you're going to continue, be careful. So in other words, you want us to turn into a Goron. Got it. Oh, geez. I didn't realize the wind was actually moving in intervals. Are you sure? Because you've been to Disneyland multiple times, you've never found any merchandise related to this Kingdom Hearts? Oh no, there are! I know for a fact there is. Like, straight up, Sakurai said he could not get permission unless he spoke to Disney. And he only was able to do it by meeting a Disney executive at a review at an award show that he was attending at the time. That is why Disney got credited for Sora when Sora got added into Smash. 1 billion%, Sora belongs wholesale to Disney.
I remember going to like a Disney theme park once as a kid, and they had like pins of like Organization 13 Mickey on sale.
And that is correct.
Oh yeah.
If any Mario RPG character made it, I'm assuming Fall Blast the highest chance. No, I don't think so. I think the highest RPG character would be Paper Mario himself.
There's an artist I frequent on Twitter that does like really cute Mario and Luigi art, and they did a really good fan art of like Mario and Luigi in a cart, and Paper Mario is the glider.
That's cute. Daddy, save me some time. Does the wind actually slow down here, or do I just come back later?
Come back later.
All right. Then why is there no, there is absolutely Kingdom Hearts merch at Disneyland. I've seen people post about it.
Didn't I literally just mention a piece of merchandise that was sold at a Disney theme park in the past?
They also sell a lot of pins for Kingdom Hearts related stuff as well at theme parks.
You're going in a loop, by the way.
Yeah, I noticed. I was just double checking to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Oh yeah.
Like, wholesale, everything original to Kingdom Hearts, including the name, belongs to Disney. It's just that Disney and Square have a good deal on Kingdom Hearts, where it's like they will, where that only they can make Kingdom Hearts games. It's also a big reason why, like, Sora, like Sora was DLC for World of Final Fantasy, but he only lasted a short while. Oh my god.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that. No, I think I've seen it hit before.
I didn't realize I just knocked Mario away. Good god. Screw you!
There's an invisible block over there now. I didn't see it flash.
Thank you!
4 more months till the funny.
Blake, thank you so much for 65 months! Appreciate you, bud! Hope you're well. Are you going to MagFest by chance, by the way? I'm just curious because, like, wondering if I'm going to be able to see you there. You know, I don't understand why Mario and Luigi have to kick the shell between each other.
It builds up like the fire.
Oh, I didn't even realize that's what was going on. Could explain why there's no. There are Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts 3. That's a Nomura decision because everyone hates Nomura. Well, not everyone. I'm exaggerating. But, like, I'm just saying that, like, Nomura made the executive decision not to feature Final Fantasy characters, and a lot of fans got mad about it.
Yeah, I think there was a hidden block back up there.
You wish you were, but sadly no. A lot of peeps you're going to had IRL issues. I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope the IRL issues are resolved easily, dude.
Yeah. I'm sure you tell me if I'm being backseaty right. I feel like I'm in super backseaty right now.
I'll be real. If I miss an invisible block, I would be mad if I missed it. So I'd like you telling me. Yeah, basically that, Nameless, but he also said that he didn't want to distract from the main plot of the game, and I was like, no. I don't know, like, maybe I just have different ideas of what I personally would like to see out of my Kingdom Hearts games. My God, this guy is strong, though.
You know, if they're gonna put crossover characters into the next Mario Kart, I'd make a suggestion to put Olimar in there.
Olimar would be a good choice. Here, as always, the future events, hopefully. How's Mario? I will say, like, I don't really see myself going to MagFest again in the upcoming years because, like, money's going to be super tight for me, and it's also going to depend on, like, what my future holds for me because, like, I've said this once and I'll say it again. 2025 is going to be a very important year for me in terms of financial stability and whether or not I'm going to continue streaming, so, yeah. But, yeah, Mario's been fun so far. I've been enjoying it. Yes, like the entire worlds are just the story of Tangled and Frozen without any adaptation to fit into Gage story or themes. There's a reason I have issues with Kingdom Hearts 3, I'll just say, yeah. Mind you, Kingdom Hearts 2 didn't do a great job at it either, and frankly, I don't think the other games do an amazing job at it as well. I feel like it only really got really good with Kingdom Hearts 1, which is why I kind of flip-flop between Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 as my favorite Kingdom Hearts game. Because, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 has, like, the best overall gameplay feel for me, but like, there are some issues I have with KH2 as well. But I think Kingdom Hearts 1 as a cohesive story is probably the best, I would say.
Oh yeah.
Luigi's still plucking turnips.
How many turnips are there? Oh, I'm not gonna make it, am I? I guess that Sprite Bulb really just wants to get set on fire. Oh, I know the combo. It's a weird thing for me to rarely ever say never for something. Yeah, I get that. I just feel bad because it's like, I won't be able... I don't know when I'm going to be able to go to MagFest or any cons again in the future. Again, money's just like so freaking tight though. The Tile Splasher Cage 2 is 3 hours into the game. I'm okay with that. I don't know why people care so much about that. Like, what does the title screen do? Absolutely freaking nothing.
I fulfill my duty.
Hello? What?
I fulfill my duty.
Did that statue talk?
When the two large spheres roll and fall.
Oh, great. I can't wait to be crushed by a bunch of boulders. This is going to be fun.
Be guided to the light.
No one's been here for hundreds of years. I'm so bored. It's a good time for a word game. Statues. See. All of us playing by the sea. All of us rushing into the sea. Anguish. That's such a depressing life.
It's been a while since I've had visitors. The only excitement I ever get is saying, it's been a while since I've had visitors. That and the sphere thing. Anyway, I bet my friend over yonder is as bored as I am.
Is that a hint we'll need up ahead?
When the two large spheres roll and fall, be guided to the light.
Let's just get going. You know, like, one thing that I kind of realized in regards to Kingdom Hearts 2's start, it's actually freaking brilliant. Because, like, a lot of people complained about, like, how long the quote-unquote tutorial section for Kingdom Hearts actually was. Kingdom Hearts 2 was. And I'm like, no, it wasn't a freaking tutorial. It was an extended prologue. Because, like, I feel like a lot of people these days actually look back on Kingdom Hearts 2's prologue as one of the best moments in the entire series, because it actually got you to introduce to someone, get to know who they are, get a bunch of plot twists about who they actually turned out to be, and then you end with a tragic note of saying this character doesn't exist anymore, even though they want to live their own life without having to be turned into someone else. What an incredible beginning. Like, I legitimately believe the prologue of Kingdom Hearts 2 is such a crazy, like, short story.
And it's also a tutorial.
And it's a tutorial, but you kind of forget about that if you are really invested in the story. Like I was.
Please use a syrup.
I really should use a syrup, shouldn't I? I do have rotating items on, right? Yes, I do. Yeah, just here, screw it. Hooray for boomerang items! Probably my favorite plug, honestly.
Absolutely goated plug.
It's brilliant that he totally owned us lavers. Listen, you gotta get into the right mindset for Kingdom Hearts. If you don't, like, Kingdom Hearts is a goofy series. If you don't understand the fact that it's meant to be, like, it's meant to be goofy while also taking itself way too earnestly sometimes, Kingdom Hearts is definitely not for you. And that's okay. You can totally dislike Kingdom Hearts. I want to be clear on that. I'm just saying that, like, there's a lot of issues I have with Kingdom Hearts, but there's also a lot of brilliant things about Kingdom Hearts too.
It's okay that a series wears its heart on its sleeve.
Yeah. Like, I think Kingdom Hearts wears its heart in its sleeve in a good way, but it's also really incompetent in other areas. Like, you know what? Okay, you know what Kingdom Hearts reminds me of? It reminds me of a really expensive fan project. Like, Kingdom Hearts honestly feels like a really expensive fan video game that was based off of Nomura's fan fiction that crossed Final Fantasy with Kingdom Hearts. And hell, even throws in his original characters. And I think that is super freaking adorable. But also, because of the fact they describe it as fan fiction, it also has all the pitfalls of being a fanfic as well. Also, Nameless, yeah, like, if you play Kingdom Hearts 2 as your first Kingdom Hearts game, you absolutely will be lost. Kingdom Hearts is 1,000,000,000% a game series that's all about plot continuity, and frankly, it's kind of hard for Kingdom Hearts fans to keep up too, because we have to watch cutscenes of mobile games that are canon to the main story. You need to play a Game Boy Advance game to understand a PS2 sequel to a PS2 game. That's where the series lost you. It's just too scattered. There's important lore and a Japanese exclusive orchestra tour. Yeah, that's fine. However, like, that being said, though, they actually are being way better about it recently, where it's like, oh, hey, you want to catch up with the story? Here's literally every single game in the series for $15.
You don't even need to play the janky-ass DS game. Here's all the cutscenes.
Yeah. So if you want to keep up with Kingdom Hearts, it's easier than ever to keep up on Kingdom Hearts now, because they literally released a collection featuring every single game, and even the games that you might not want to play, they just gave you all the cutscenes. So yeah, if you want to get into Kingdom Hearts now, might as well do it now.
I thought you were too late there.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought he rammed me.
Did that fireball go through Mario?
I think he did. The important lore and Japanese exclusive orchestra tour that only ran for a limited time. Oh, that was not anything important. People like to exaggerate it with Kingdom Hearts, but no, there wasn't actually any major lore stuff dropped there.
Oh, yeah!
Like, people say, oh, you have to go to Tokyo Disneyland in order to get Kingdom Hearts lore. No, you don't. And even then, you don't necessarily have to, like, get all the lore in order to play the games. You can just play the games, and then, like, the games themselves also have plot summaries of the previous games in them if you don't want to play the other games. Like in Kingdom Hearts 3, they literally have a journal detailing all of the previous events of the previous games. So if you really care about the lore that much, they will explain it to you. Whether or not you like the lore, that's a different story. Because I will admit, As much as I say that they will explain it, whether or not you like it is a different question. Because there are plenty of times where I'm like not pleased with what they do with the story.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
It also works because it's Cypher. He's the kind of dumbass who'd actually say that line. You know, from what I've heard about Cypher in Final Fantasy VIII, I don't necessarily disagree. And stick drift happening again. God damn it. Also, to be fair on the Game Boy Advance game, everybody had a Game Boy Advance at that time. What lost me was they wanted us to play a PSP game. Because not everybody had a PSP. But then again, it was also during the advent of YouTube, so I was able to just like watch all the Birth by Sleep cutscenes on YouTube that way. Oh, he goes around! I didn't know he'd do that. Okay.
Careful.
It was the card-based battle system, Chain of Memories, that killed that game for you. You don't like card battle systems? That's fine. That's entirely fair. I know a lot of people who don't like the card battle system in Chain of Memories. That's entirely valid. I am surprised this guy is still alive, frankly. Not for long!
Oh yeah!
You only like one RPG with a card-based battle system, Biden Kaidos. I feel like there was also another card battle system I liked. I'm trying to remember which one it was. What about Mega Man Battle Network? Battle Network is pretty nice. I do love Battle Network. You don't really think of them as a card battling system, but yeah, they totally are. I see. I set everything on lava.
Oh yeah!
Daddy, how am I supposed to get those blocks?
Yeah, and they're not lost forever.
Are you sure?
I'm certain.
Okay, just want to make sure. Because, man, this lava does not look happy with me. Please tell me the lava drains out there so I can go back there.
Yes, yes, I see. Lava is hot.
Oh yeah!
Lava! Professor! Hot! Thank you, Gaddy. I do find it hilarious how insanely evil Battle Network Wily is compared to normal Wily. Normal Wily conquered the world. Battle Network Wily nuke everything. I mean, you're not wrong.
Normal Wily cause a worldwide pandemic for all machine life.
You know what? To be fair, you're not wrong. I did forget that he did canonically do that in the X series.
Yeah, well, not even that. He did that in Mega Man 10.
Oh, right. Robofluenza or something like that, right?
Roboenza, yeah.
Okay, so I see there's a door there. How do I get there? Hmm.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Luigi,
Luigi?
you'll figure it out. To be fair, that took at least 10 years of being stopped. Bound Network Wily just goes to Armageddon as a first resort.
Luigi, Mario.
I was worried that was going to be a Crash Bandicoot section. Yo, can I just say the dissipation effect is actually looks pretty nice?
Mamma mia.
I love it when Mario and Luigi actually look incompetent at something. Not necessarily because they're, like, bad at their jobs, but more so about the fact that they're... How do I put it? Is there any way to make it up here again? Well, not right now. I guess we're gonna have to worry about that later. I assume there's probably going to be some secret up there anyway. Anyway, what was I going to say? But yeah, it's just like, I hope that, what was I trying to say? Ah! Words! I love it whenever they depict Mario and Luigi as, like, just everyday dudes and then, like, some goofy stuff happens.
Yeah.
Wow, I haven't seen people in centuries. I've been so bored sitting here by myself. What? You made it this far because it got a hint? That other statue back there. I guess he fulfilled his duty. So, if you have the time, do you want to hang out with me? We can play Clue. I love Clue. I see. You've got to hurry on ahead. Well, come see me anytime. I'll be here. I don't know how I roll dice, but, you know, I'll figure it out one day, I'm sure. Can we move him to the local village? We should. The lighthouse is getting closer. But it's still so hot. Let's try not to burn our bacon on the way there. Where do they go? I swear to God. Sprite bulbs never despawn, right, Gaddy? I assume no.
I mean, I think they despawn, but they'll always come back to where you pluck them. So, like, if you miss some, I think, like, you can go pluck it back.
Oh boy, this place is having some frame drops here.
It must be different on your monitor, because I'm actually not seeing anything.
I noticed some small frame drops. Specifically whenever I'm dropping down out of UFO form. Should I save it for speedy recharge since I'm only 2 away?
Yeah, I'd say so. I don't know, you can use your judgment. You're smart.
I disagree.
I disagree with your disagree. Yeah.
Well, shucks. This is what happens when you go first, everyone. You always get counterpicked.
Yeah.
Also, by at least X5, Wily has teamed up with Sigma to cause human extinction. I thought Wily was dead.
Okay.
He was? Then how did he team up with Sigma?
I mean, it's kind of retroactively because like Zero was the original carrier of what would become the Backbreak virus, and Zero is Wily's creation.
We did it! Also, how the hell did I not notice that the two islands are two snowmen? One's made out of snow, one's made out of molten rock.
Should have called it a Rockman.
But where's Roll?
Yeah, she's not important.
And Blues! Yeesh, the folks back there did not want to get along. Maybe they'll change their tune now that the island's linked. Oh yeah, we ought to let Bernadette and Chilium know the island's linked up now. Yep, those two would know better than most how to fix this mess. I mean, they're princesses. We didn't even meet the prince and princesses of the islands. We didn't even get to see what their parents were like. Mario, Luigi! Princess, just the gal we wanted to see. Over here, quickly! This is urgent! Oh, hey. Who are you people? Chilium. Gloom-ray!
Fire!
Ah! Chilikins! Are you hurt? But... Bug off already! Quit smothering me! I didn't enjoy the erotic roleplay at all! You're too clingy! It's unbearable being around you! If I never see you again, that'd be great! No, you... Now you see Master Socket's true might! That's Gloom! Gloom? That's right! The result of concentrated spite bulb power!
Once it hits you, it's all over. It makes you resent everyone, no matter how you felt before.
So, all those gripes we've been singing. I've had enough! Put those folks back to normal! Buzz off, snouty eyes!
You're strong, but there's nothing you can do anymore.
Demo's over! We're out! Man, can you imagine if the first, like, 20 hours of this game was just demo? See you later, suckers!
Dragon Quest XI moments. Actually, one of the best demos in gaming history.
Actually. Like, it's straight up, it's just like the first few hours of the game for free. Oh, sweet Chilium. Oh.
And you get free items.
Yeah, it carries over to the main story too. Princess Bernadette is resting. She was too shocked at how cold Chilium was to her. The glow must have got to him. Is there any way to fix the guy? Oh, I think there is. There's an old man who says he knows everything at a place called Scorching. They say his name is Dr. Volko. Why am I suddenly thinking of Volko from Metal Gear Solid 3 or Vulcan? Vulcan. If he knows everything, he must know this. Scorching. It's probably Scorching Island these days. Ark might know where to find it, so let's go ask him. The giant gay Russian dude? Exactly. Right there, Chilium. Don't come near me. Just leave me alone. Are you flirting with Isarok? Dude, you're a fiance. I wish I had a clue where Scorching's Island is hiding. Mario, Luigi! Oh, hey, it's Peachy. Idol is back. We finally have a lead for you. Yeah, we figured out where the extension cores went. We followed the snap doors flying around the sea. Luke, Duelist, Elo, come in. Oh, wait, what? Why is there a radio inside Peach's hair? This is Luke. Am I coming through? I'm freezing.
Can everyone there see we're on a nice and snow-covered island? A snapter. That's a sign of the extension core.
You know it.
Should we follow it?
I wouldn't push it. These are dangerous people. Roger that. Idle out.
That's it for our report. Back to you, Ship-Shape Island.
Ice and snow, huh? Could that be Slip and Glide Island? We should seize this chance to gather more data about Gloam. Maybe Doc Volko on Scorching Island can fix the Gloam problem. Or we could get some Gloam info out of Extension Core on Slip and Glide. Do we want to go to Scorching Island after a cure for Gloam? Or head to Slip and Glide Island to pursue the Extension Core? I'll leave that decision to you, Mario and Luigi. But please be careful. We don't know what our enemy is up to. Can I just say, shout out to this game for having a lot of, like... Shout out to this game for a lot of, like, different paths that you can take. Like, it ultimately leads to the same ending, but I do like that they give you options on how you want to handle things.
Yeah.
Oh, you feel like Irene and I are doing all the work? Well, we try. Aw, Mario, you're a kiss up to Peach. I do get anxious, I admit. I won't pretend I don't have my fears. But Starlo is with me. Not to mention Irene. And the Idol kids try even harder than I do. They make a good team. Maybe as good as you two, Mario and Luigi. By the way, Gaddy, have you seen Nightbot at all night?
I don't think so.
You know what? Let me test to make sure Nightbot's working.
Hold on.
Nightbot's here.
Yeah?
Also, I don't know where that quote is from. It sounds like an Earthbound quote. Separate currents have been reconnected. The tree is responding well to our hard work too. Mario, Luigi, I have a couple of prototypes for you. I make no guarantees and hold no liability. If you injure yourselves, that's your own fault. You got the Bros Attacks, Bomb Derby, and Jump Helmet. A device can't do all the work. It takes skill to use. Used the right way, they'll work wonders, I assume. You might even call them Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I'll be doing all I can on your behalf.
Thanks, pal.
What island do you do today? What was it? Heat Freeze Island or something like that? Also, hey, thanks for the follow. Whatever Zakut is scheming, we had to put a stop to it. We owe it all to the wonderful people we met here. Hey, can you not say how far I am from the lighthouse? That is future spoilers. And with that, we'll leave Ship-Shape Island again to continue exploring.
Let's go.
Yeah, like, future warning, if you do it again, I'm going to have to, like, time you out. Alright, got a few side quests to take you here. Monster Mania level 2. There's a fearsome monster on Rainforest Island. A champion's needed to defeat them. Guardian Spirit, a young security guard is trying to live up to his older brother's rep, but his overzealous approach is making it life harder for his island's residents. Alright, let's see what the gossipy ladies have to say about all that.
New bros attacks.
I mean, I could try them out. How do I test them out again?
Snoutlet's cool.
I thought I could test it by talking to some people over here, but yeah, alright. Bomb Derby! Tilt left stick to have Luigi throw bombs and press A with good timing to make Mario launch them. Don't wait to hit them, keep tossing and hit. Oh. I'm really bad at these ones. All right, let's give it a shot.
A little too fast.
You think? That's too slow! What? How do I do this? Okay, there we go. That's rhythm.
Yeah, it's all about the rhythm.
That's how you were saying, Gaddy.
It's all about that rhythm.
Thank you.
Shadow! Thank you so much for the resub for 77 months. Really appreciate it. Lucky number to switch to. For sure. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna do this one more time just to make sure I got this right. There we go. Okay, got the rhythm. This is also in Dream Team. I remember in Dream Team, I was just really, really bad at doing it. Hey, guess whose stick is drifting again during all that? Like, I can kind of reset it by blowing into my stick, but it's honestly a temporary fix, as you guys seen.
Jump Helmet, meanwhile, is from Bowser's Inside Story. Yeah.
Press B to jump each time Luigi lands on the helmet. Watch carefully, see where Luigi is falling, and move Mario to where the left stick is. Every time he successfully bounces, Luigi will jump higher, making it harder to tell where he'll fall next. After succeeding at all the jumps, press B as Luigi lands on top of the enemy to stop for big damage.
Shockingly, it's a single target high damage attack for Luigi.
That is weird to think about.
Meanwhile, Bomb Derby is crowd damage.
I mean, to be fair, Luigi was like crowd damage earlier.
Yeah, jump helmet is like a stupid easy bros attack to do.
As long as my stick isn't drifting, you're right.
Yeah.
I also love how Luigi just does a freaking spread eagle in the air as he prepares. It's cute. But yeah, like getting more bros moves is definitely making this a lot more fun. Okay, let's see now. So what we got here? 30 excellence on bomb derby and 30 excellence on jump helmet. All right, so basically same as before. Oh, we're almost done with Lucky Star. You are my lucky star. One of these days I'll do 1,000 damage with one attack. I'm sure, maybe. Looks like the security guard on Bulbfish Island was hit with the you-know-what. That anti-people plague that's going around, yeah? That's going to make guarding the island a much tougher job. About that, his younger brother's work as a temporary replacement. That's got me worried. I wonder if he can do as well as his big brother. Actually, he's a bit too enthusiastic, I hear. He's way more strict than he needs to be. He's so serious about his job that he won't even let Layden or his assistant pass him. Sounds like someone might want to straighten him out just a tad. We'd be fantastic security guards, right, dears? The gift of gab would serve us well in that job. What, are you just going to like blab people to death? Are you going to be like Velma from Multiverses and just like sass people to death? You want to get past us? We got about 19 million tough questions for you to answer first. Why am I suddenly just imagining Indiana Jones pulling out a gun? Say, you know about the dreadful monsters on Rainforest Island, right? Yeah, they say someone's looking for a hero or heroes to take them down. I bet they're really strong. We could go have a little chat with them. A chat with our fists. Yeah, right. I think an actual chat is just about as much action as we can handle. We'll chat until they give up. How do you feel about these gossiping ladies, Gaddy?
These three are horrible. I love them.
Why do you like all the horrible people?
Horrible people are funny.
All right. I am burnt out on Bulbfish. We'll head to Rainforest Forest. Rainforest first. Why is that so hard?
Rainforest is what brings us together today.
Marriage. Lim's going to Rainforest. Shut up. Shh! You're blocking out the sound of the raindrops. No way I'm passing myself off to anyone. I don't trust them. Bury me with my money. Interesting. You've already taken down one. Monsters, such creatures offer endless possibilities. It's all within our reach. Focus clearly. Think of victory. Why does that mustache look fake as hell? Welcome to the world of extreme battles! Sunset Riders is so good. I never actually played it. I'm Maniac number 2 in the Monster Maniac Club. We Maniacs love monsters, and our monsters love us. Our club spends its days researching monsters and their habitats. Even within one monster species, there can be a huge amount of variation. I imagine monsters with huge defense or nearly none, or pretty eyes. Amazing faces. Why do I feel like this guy would really want to date a monster girl, Gaddy?
So he's me.
I mean, so is me, but still. We found a powerful one recently, a doubly dangerous variation. Marvelously mutated hydroceetals. Why am I suddenly just imagining a giant, like, Sue from Monster Musume?
Ayo.
These monsters boast top-class damage recovery, the very best. They've just snacked on syrup jars like good little beasts do. I may, in fact, have given them too much. They may not even feel the hurt of battle now. I'm worried they'll get out of control if they break free. Mind taking them down before they escape and go on a rampage? I have a special reward for you if you can do it. Or girls your love. Why do you remind me of a friend of mine? I'll warn you if it's a pretty big if. So, thinking and floor my nearly invincible hydroceetals, Well, thank you, Can.
Oh yeah.
Ready for the challenge? I'll open the way. So, what was the gimmick that he said for this one again? Well, don't tell me what the answer. Yeah.
Top class damage recovery.
Oh, okay. So basically, I have to kill them before they can recover. Okay, you know what I find really cute? I like how they actually have little, like, droplets on them. That's cute. If you feel out of your depth, you can always flee battle. So basically, hit them as hard as they can, knock them out as quickly as I can. They're level 25. How to do this? Okay, what if I use Bros Boost and combine that with Performance Boost? That should knock him out theoretically, right? Should I combine that with Kaboom Attack? No, Kaboom Attack won't work because I'm not doing a normal attack, actually.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll give it a shot to see if this works. Okay, let's see how much damage that did. 200. So they healed 999. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. That is A-okay. As long as I can knock out the rest of them, we should be okay. Ah! What? You know what? As long as they keep attacking us, they're not constantly healing, right? At least that's the lot. Yeah, they're only healing the same one over and over again. As long as we knock out the rest of them, we're good, right? Yeah, we're good. What are they gonna do to stop me here? I didn't get the excellent there, but it's fine. I don't know if you're gonna drop loot or not, but I'm gonna go for it anyway. Yeah, see, all I needed was the Bros Boost. This is easy.
Yeah, this is easy as hell.
I thought this was going to be way worse like the previous one. Oh, I messed it up. Oops.
Oh yeah.
You like orc girls because they're stupid. Uh-huh.
Oh yeah!
Incredible! Honestly, I didn't think you'd be able to defeat them! Here, the reward I promised. Please take it. Goodbye, and thank you. Ah, my dear little hydroceetals. I made that more complicated than it seems. Then again, you're going for a no gear achievement. Oh, I already got my no gear achievement like way at the beginning, Mike J. Well, time for me to be off. I must find a stronger monster. Let's see here. Got some stash beans. Throw some more on the loop. Good lord, look how much of a stash difference these two have. You were freezing / dizzying them? That's honestly not a bad idea too. I just figure I can out damage DPS them as long as they're stupid and kept healing the same ones over and over again. You meant they're stupid, not the orc girls are stupid, but dummy orc girls could be cute though? That's what I'm saying, like sometimes you just come across a cute girl. It's like Bernice. I love me some Bernice. Just because you have a single brain cell doesn't mean you're not super endearing and charming. And hell, I would argue you're more depressed when you actually have know things. I should know! I know way too much about life and it made me way more depressed about it. I preferred living in massive ignorance and having people take care of all the work for me. That was a better time in my life. I am thinking way too hard about this. Or you can be Hilda. Also true. It's also why himbos are so freaking popular. They're just so nice and charming, but they're also dumb as a rock. How do you feel about Bomb Derby and Jump Helmet, by the way, Gaddy?
They're fine.
Have I come across your favorite bros move yet?
No.
Alright. Got anything of value for me, good sir? Damn,
really.
Nothing. I know it's a previous island, but I figure I might as well check. Yum, I want to taste bulbfish meals. Oh, Mario, Luigi. You know, since the connector has started flowing again, our bulbfish are very healthy. The bulbfish dines at the anglerfish restaurant are... I misread that so hard. When they were talking about how healthy they were, I assumed that they were just like having the bulbfish be treated well. I completely forgot they eat their treasured bulbfish. The bulbfish dishes at the anglerfish restaurant are super tasty and selling well. I have to admit, I have been overdoing it with all the meals I've been eating there, but... Do you remember the security guard's younger brother? Well, he got himself a security job at the anglerfish restaurant. But, well, he takes it too seriously. No one can get into the restaurant now. We're all dreaming about our favorite bulbfish dishes and we can't get them. Why hasn't he been fired? Why would you just kick out literally everyone and not allow anyone to be able to be a customer? Mario, Luigi, I beg you, please figure out how to get past that security guard. He kicked out the owner. You're banned! I'm banned from my own restaurant? You're banned from all restaurants! No! Please leave! Thanks for coming, but you're not allowed in! Why? Because of justice, that's why! And together we can be justice! This restaurant has really helped me, so I'm keeping all the weirdos out. Gaddy, what do you call Mario and Luigi weirdos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen how high they jump?
Yeah. Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. Chowder was so ahead of its time, dude. We were going to watch Chowder, but then we started watching Duck Dodgers. I need to get back. We'll get to it eventually.
Eventually.
I pay my debts because that's what justice means to me. I am justice. Everyone's upset because they can't have the tasty bonefish dishes. Too bad! I don't care if they're island residents or outsiders. If I don't feel like I can trust them, they're not getting in. Me, whenever I get a new viewer in my chat. That ain't justice! What about the restaurant workers? What do you mean? Restaurant workers want people to enjoy their No! My idea of justice is the right one! Ah, I see you're a Twitter user! If I don't trust someone, they're not getting in. That's what's best for the restaurant. Ugh. Win me over, gain my trust, pass my quiz. There are 3 questions, are you ready? The first question is, what shape is Layden's favorite pillow? The second question is, what book is in the assistant's office? The third question is, what dish is this restaurant known for? That's it. Why did I not realize this was going to be a quiz side quest? Considering how much of this island is all about asking questions.
Time for more investigative work.
The restaurant's famous dish. Well, I really like their bullfish teriyaki. If I could never eat it again, I'd be sad. Wait, what's up, Nameless? So his pillow's in the shape of a shrimp. Okay.
Shrimp. This place is constantly in shadow because it's film noir. That's funny.
Yep. Yeah, see? This is what we call ambient lighting. You wouldn't want a film noir without proper lighting, do you?
Yeah, Venetian blinds, see?
I'm surprised you actually know what those are called.
I took a class on film noir in college.
I thought you were taking photography.
Nope.
Oh, is that just like a hobby?
It's pretty much a hobby.
Ah.
I took a photography class in high school.
Island development in you, a leader's role. What can I do as an island leader to make life a little more fun for everyone here? In this book, I'll discuss island leadership, including strategies for weathering tough times. Chapter 1. What does leadership mean? Sweets and treats, the world's best desserts. An authoritative guide to delectable dishes. Turn the page to tantalize your taste buds. Chapter 1, Delicious Desserts. For cakes, look no further than the bustling metropolis on Lotacoin's Island. However, the famed Snowcoa buttered delights of Slip and Glide Island are culinary masterpieces. Which book am I supposed to tell him about? I'm just gonna guess one of the two, I guess.
It'll be on the quiz.
It's a 50-50. That's me whenever I do multiple choice anyway. I've limited it down to 2 answers. Well, time to close my eyes and guess. You know, speaking of 50-50s, did you guys ever grow up watching Who Wants to Be a Millionaire like I did? My family used to watch it all the time on TV because, like, that was like the height of like game shows where everyone's like, oh man, did you watch the new episode of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? How did that guy not figure out the answer? Or like in the early to mid 2000s, it was Deal or No Deal. And everyone's like, yo, Deal or No Deal's insane. And then it burnt out and everybody lost interest because they realized the show was mostly just padding.
I mean, there are ones that I remember growing up were Fear Factor, Deal or No Deal, and Jeopardy.
I mean, to be fair, Jeopardy has been evergreen. Let's be real here.
Yeah.
And Wheel of Fortune, yeah. Have you seen the stupid new Deal or No? They made a spin-off of Deal or No Deal? Really?
Yeah, Deal or No Deal Island, I think it's called.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't know anything about it. I just know it's got island attached to it.
Why is it Survivor Deal or No? What? How does that even work? How does Survivor Deal or No Deal work?
I think Howie is still hosting.
What? How?
Because, like, Howie is the face of Deal or No Deal.
I mean, I know I get that, but like, how does it work? What island dish is this restaurant known for? And done! And now for the final result. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum! You got them all correct? I lost. There's no way anyone should have been able to pass my ridiculously difficult challenge. I'm a failure. My future is one of eternal shame. My prison is my shame!
What'd he say?
He said his prison is his shame. I am completely defeated and deflated. I need a new word for it. I'm defleted. Look, you're so focused on winning and losing, but you're forgetting the most important thing. The most important thing? The food! Having everyone taste and enjoy the yummy food the restaurant serves up. That's what a restaurant's all about, you know. You're right. I was so caught up in my personal definition of justice. I wasn't thinking about what was right for the restaurant. Hopefully my boss will understand. What do you mean I lost my job? Sounds like you get it now though, right? You're not deflated, you're still fat? Let's not make fun of his weight now. Thanks to you, I've seen my mistakes. Here, I need to give you something. Please enjoy the tasty bullfish dishes.
Food you say? Hamburger Plaza.
Did they pronounce please as plaza? Thank you for the hamburger plaza, I guess. Hey, Sagami, hope you're well. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's a plaza in the shape of a hamburger. No. It's a plaza that serves only hamburgers from all around the world. It's like Bob's Burgers, but for everybody.
Oh, and by the way, you're fired.
No!
How else can I say it? You're being let go, your department's being downsized, you're part of an outplacement. Going in a different direction, we're not picking up your action. Take your pick, I got more.
Hey, How can he fire me? I practically raised him.
Who does that? A little to the left. I sat down and watched that movie again with my family last weekend. It's such a good, such a well-written movie.
It's just so good, dude. Like, a lot of people say that Kronk and Yzma are, like, the best parts of the movie, and they're not wrong, but, like, the Cusco and Pacha segments are still really good, too. Like, there's still a lot of good, like, quips that they have that matches their wit. Scorching Island. Ooh, hello. Looks like there's another island to our side over there. Slip and Glide Island. Emperor's New Groove is one of the best movies. It's definitely one of my personal favorite movies. Approaching a reef. Shower reef. I've noticed a lot of my favorite movies tends to be like a lot of comedies or like a lot of really good character buildings, stories, which I just generally like in general.
Comedy is one of my favorite genres of anything, really. Comedy is just a very relatable genre.
Yeah, but I feel like it depends on the type of comedy because, like, some people don't find certain things funny, which is what I find super fascinating about comedy because of the fact that so many people have different senses of humor and what they find funny or not, you know? Oh, no, too fast, so fast.
There it goes.
I didn't mean to turn it back on! Was this woman scary beyond all relief? Beyond all...
Yeah.
Oh, that's Eva Kronk! I'm saved! Yo, shout out to the shrooms from Mario and Luigi Partners in Time! Okay, so we have 2 places to go to. Slip and Glide or Scorching Island. Can we put up a poll? Remember when Shrooms were bonus bosses in Bowser's Inside Story? I never played Bowser's Inside Story, so I didn't know they even showed up in that. I don't think Howie's still hosting the Neo Deal or No Deal spin-off, according to the name, Endless, rather. Okay, let me get this up on screen. The poll is currently up, everybody. All right! You're hot and you're yes. You're cold and you're no. Are we going hot and cold, or are we going hot and yes, or cold and no? One single vote, anybody? Gaddy? Y'all?
Did I need to put this up for more than 1 minute?
You know, I didn't think we needed more than 1 minute. I didn't think... You know, I never thought we'd ever have a poll with literally 0 votes.
Guys.
All? Y'all. Y'all? Thanks, Sagami. Can always count on you to tie up that poll for us.
I demand that you flip this poll over right now, and we'll burn your house down.
Don't you mean or burn their house down?
Yeah, it's a pretty important conjunction there.
Let's not wait until next family meetup to hang out again, or however that quote went. Oh, so you voted first? Okay, whoever voted second is the worst then. Thanks. Your room temperature and a maybe. All right, fine. I'm gonna go flip a coin. Hang on.
Alright, that's it. Kronk, fire the cannon.
Okay, heads will go to hot place. Tails will go to cold place. We landed on tails. We're going cold. Wait, where is it again? You had to. Nameless! I swear to God, y'all never make any decisions. Wait, this was actually to decide something? Yes, this was actually to decide something. You know what? Since you didn't know, do you want to do another poll then?
Sure, why not?
One quick poll, just so we can settle this properly, because apparently people didn't realize we were actually voting on whether or not we're going hot or cold island.
This one is for 2 minutes. Did it go up? I hit.
It did not go.
I'm going to refresh the stream before I put up another one.
Okay.
Oh, there it goes.
Is it? I'm not seeing it.
Now I'm seeing it.
I'm not seeing it. Oh, now I see it. Okay. That's weird. Anyway, polls up. If you don't see it, refresh the chat. I'm going to refresh my chat as well. Hang on. There we go. Now I can see it in live time too. Okay, so we have 1 vote for burn, 2 votes for burn. Any other votes? 1 vote for freeze. Another vote for burn. Hey, Sothis. Y'all? 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 Y'all! Gaddy, did you turn on channel point rewards so we avoid being forced to get a tie? That's fine. That's fine. Well, you're not using your channel points on anything else, are you?
You know what? Fucking, I'm tired of this shit.
2 votes for burn, 14 votes for burn, 22 votes for burn. Oh man, Gaddy. Oh man, Freezing wants to catch up. You can't stop Gaddy. Gaddy watches the most of my streams. 69, 74. Wow.
You can't stop me! I don't redeem my channel points!
It was actually a war between Sagami and Gaddy. They were trying so hard. The war between mods, trying to figure out who can troll the other faster. That one was your fault. Gaddy was already ahead on clicks.
Good!
We're going to burn.
Tired of your shenanigans.
Stop trying, you're sad. I was going to double it over, I promise.
Double it over to what?
Uh-huh, uh-huh. I was honestly waiting for last second to put a vote in to burn to break a tie. To make it freezy time. I love my friends, they're great. Whee!
What's yours is mine.
Burn, babe, burn.
Burn, babe. Thank you for the 10 bits, Endless. Appreciate you. If I haven't said it before, even if it's a small amount of bits, I'm super grateful for it. Thank you all again. Whee! Good job landing, Luigi. Scorching Island. Is it bad that I kind of want to visit this place? Oh, hey, since when do we get visitors? Those burly mustaches, they're scorching hot. But how'd you get here with the land all busted up? You was shot here in a cannon? That is blazing hot news. This here is Scorching Island, home of the Scorching people, whose hearts are aflame. Welcome, friends. Dr. Volko? He's gotta be somewhere on the volcano, but where do he live again? I reckon the chief will know. Yo, we finally get to meet Bernadetta's chief, or dad, or whoever. Are we going to find out he's abusive like Fire Emblem Bernadette? This is the Isle of the Scorching People, a place to get your heart burning. Spirits glow like magma, even for guys like you who are shot here from a cannon. Where you at?
Oh, yeah.
Wait. Aww! I'm so mad! We skipped right over 69! Ah! Game officially ruined. I don't want to play it anymore. Speedy recharge. Mine! So, this thing apparently has 5 charges on it? Let's see here. We'll swap it out for these two. There we go. Question, Gaddy. Since these plugs are about to, like, these two bros plugs are about to run out together, will it count as one singular use or two? Okay, just want to make sure.
It counts a charge for each plug.
How's He Freeze's music? It was your favorite? I'll be real, I didn't notice it. I'm sorry, Max. I'm sorry. Like, I'll be real, the music in this game is so unmemorable to me, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm sure it's good music, it just didn't stick with me. The more enemies there are, the less damage you take. Singular wear, which boosts that overall. I don't think I want to lower my stash or speed all that much, so I'm going to ignore that. That's fair. I was going to point out a bit if you weren't busy. No worries. Max, it's all good. Really like Lotta Coins music? I will say I do like Lotta Coins. Rumbla music is now stuck in my head because of a certain mini game. You can probably remember which one.
I think you're thinking of Twisty.
Oh, sorry, Twisty. Yeah, you're right. Twisty Island. That one's stuck in my head. I guess we'll grab the crowd control boots for Luigi. Hi. Scorching! Oh god, do they greet everyone like Alola greets each other by saying Alola, except they say Scorching? Whoosh! You looking for Doc Volko? He's on the volcano! Somewhere. Where was it again? Princess Bernadette's Papa should know. He's the chief of this island, you know. Whoosh! I'm sure he's somewhere in the village doing his usual rounds. Whoosh, whoosh. Okay, I have a question for you, chat. Do you like it whenever games lean into the gimmick of an area? Like, you know how all these guys are fire-based, so they make reference to all kinds of fire-related stuff? Do you guys find that charming, or would you guys say it's more juvenile? I know, okay, I get it. This game isn't made for kids, I get that. I'm just saying, like, if you were to look at it from, like, a RPG standpoint, do you like them being more unique, or, like, how do you feel about them leaning into the gimmick and all that?
Dr. Volko? Of course I know him. He researches the power of connector and is investigating the ecology of sprite bulbs. The doctor can teach you just about anything. Whether you want to make a spicy stew sweet or mend a broken heart, he's your guy.
It depends on how they are handled. This is all they know, of course they're going to lean into it. But the thing is, the island was originally connected to a large continent before with ship shape, wasn't it? Like, that was the whole point of Concordia. It was one giant continent. This is only part of the entire island. Or continent in this instance. This Hotado stew gets topped off each and every day, you know? So this big pot has never been emptied since way back. Ew! Then so there must be a whole bunch of gunk inside of there from like the ancient times. How often do you clean out that stew pot? It's totally different than the stew they make in that tiny pot in Boylan Village. Our peeps used to get my husband so fired up every day. Oh, this is a lady. But now he just stares at that pot and doesn't say a word.
Simmer, simmer, bubble away. Boil, boil, my stew of solitude. Boil, boil, toil and trouble.
The Portler? Yo, Lindea, how you doing? Look away, buddy. As you've gotten older, you kind of respect it more. It means someone was having fun with naming conventions and dialogue. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel about it. I do know a lot more cynical people are like, ugh, I'm so sick of them not trying to be more creative and just make them more interesting people. They just lean into memes. And by memes, I don't mean like internet memes. I mean like actual, the definition of memes. I was real curious about that shining gap. I took a peek inside and guess what I found? I saw a sparkling coming from inside. Looked like a bunch of shiny coins. If I had something like a... Are we finally going to be able to get the poltergust for Luigi? For the love of God, give me the poltergust! Like, I'm legitimately surprised they haven't given Luigi the poltergust yet for his inventory in Mario and Luigi. I could suction out the coins and stash them away. If you don't find them interesting, it's a you problem. Yeah. You sign up for that Switch 2 event Nintendo's having in April? Yo, I hope you win the lottery. I wish themes were more creative, like Dragon Ball. Names after food, Journey to the West, and food. And underwear. Prince Bernadette, the chief's only daughter, is so bright and kind. Everyone loves her. Who'd ever think she'd run off with the prince from Slip and Glide? But you know what? I just want her to be happy. Aww. The people are so understanding. You say this as a Dragon Ball fan? You know what's really funny? I was watching a Totally Not Mark short recently talking about Launch's actual name.
Oh yeah.
Like, okay, so I know officially it's meant to be lunch, but I like saying launch. Though they all use the same ingredients, each house is able to bring out their own flavors. You know, my own stew is nothing to sneeze at.
So, just whatever.
Yeah, I found Gaddy.
Yep.
I say this with love, of course. Blanche mentioned best Dragon Ball girl. I can't believe you say that and when Videl is currently right there.
Videl hasn't been best girl in years.
More like decades.
Decades are a form of years.
Decades is a large group of years. Like 10 of them. Everyone else can just leave for all I care. Just go away. Bernadette. Yeah, go ahead.
Bernadette is the brilliant, charismatic, kind-hearted princess of the Scorching people.
Also, I thought it was pronounced Desad, not Decade. Or Decade?
Desaad?
Yeah, there's a common writer named Common Writer Decade, but I can't remember if it's Decade or Decad or Desad. It's something like that.
Just about everyone knows she and Prince Chilium are an item. Except the chief, that is.
There are many best Goyles in Dragon Ball. True, though. That apprentice of mine, I wonder if he's doing well in Boylan Village. Hello there, customers. Have you ever eaten Scorching specialty Hotato stew before? I'm serving it at my stall. You should definitely have a taste. Yo, shoutouts to... Can I just say, like, as a kid, I've always admired professional chefs. Like, for the longest time, I thought, man, it'd be cool if I grew up to be a professional chef. And then I realized, oh, I'd rather eat food rather than make food. But I do like the idea of making food.
I admire that man spit stirring a stew that's hot as magma with a wooden spoon.
Yeah. Decade. Yeah, it was pronounced Decade. Got it. Oh, new faces on our fair island. Are we finally getting guests again? The chief, that'd be me. I sense emergency about you. Come, let's chat. When you're hungry, you just want to eat now. Yep. So tell me what's on your mind and don't hold back. Oh, Bernadette! So you met our princess. Wait, what? She ran off? We're practically at war with the Slipping Line folks, and she falls in love with their chief's son and then runs away from home? That girl, she can't. Easy, Chief, you're getting steamed. What fashion? She's certainly a Scorching princess. So, you're not mad? Once a flame is lit in a Scorching heart, it never stops burning. But we might have to draw the line at the Slipping Line, kid. Oops. You had something else to say, no? So you need Dr. Volko to help you fight the globe? Understood. I'll tell you his location, but you can't get there right now. Why not? It's better if you see for yourself. Head north out of the village and then go east. Pass through the 2 arches, you'll understand soon enough. Oh, we have to link them up. There's no way to actually get there unless I link the island.
Oh yeah.
You love a good hibachi place, I bet? For sure. What's hibachi again? Way to go, buddy. Took us 3 days to make that potato salad. 3 days!
I can't believe it only took 37 hours to cook.
What's that from, Gaddy?
Chowder.
Ah. Should've realized. Glad to see you got the energy to go sightseeing in a place like this. If you go right, you got Dr. Volko's house. Go left and you got the lighthouse. Okay, so I can't... I guess we'll go... Hang on a second, I dropped something. One sec. I guess we'll go right first since that's what the game wants me to do before I do the lighthouse, so sure. Why is there a bomb flower here?
Oh yeah.
Be careful of bomb buds. Oh yeah, this is totally not a bomb flower from Zelda. Bomb buds will ignite when pulled. After a set time, they explode. The explosion is strong enough to clear rubble. Don't play with them or pull them up carelessly. They'll grow back after a previous bomb bud explodes, so don't try to weed them all out. I was wondering why there was a bomb flower here. Surprise, it's actually a Skyward Sword? No, bomb flowers existed since, like, Ocarina. No, wait, were there bomb flowers in Link to the Past? I forget. I was going to say Ocarina of Time, but they might be older than that. You go karting with a guy, and suddenly he takes your bombs. Literally, like, Link was carrying around bomb flower seeds in his pocket, and Mario steals them while he wasn't looking. Totally. Do you think we need to get to that cave? There's no way, huh? Yo, we're looking for Doc Volco.
Yep, you should be past that cave up yonder. But you ain't getting up there just now. That there boat's a connector flower. Back before the world got all shattered up, we used them to hop on up to Doc's house.
This is ridiculous. We must make them bloom somehow.
Speaking of Doc.
Hey, are you Dr. Volco? Yeah, what's all this rocket, tube? You are nothing but a bore. I am a refined and gentlemanly physician. Refined and gentlemanly physicians do not converse with bores. I ain't no bore. You're a refined Dr. Ship. Oh, well, what can I do for you? Well, we have some trouble trying a thing, and I think it's thanks a reminder, Sagami, because God, I haven't had a drink in a while. Thanks, Sagami. Bomb flower origin started in Oot? Really? Wow.
Yeah, they were in Oot.
I didn't know they originated in Oot. I could have sworn that there were some bomb flowers in Link to the Past at least.
And there are plenty in Dodongo's cavern.
Aye, that does sound unfortunate. I must go and take a look right away. Although if the flowers don't bloom... We got this! We'll find the lighthouse and connect the islands.
Why don't we just get a trampoline? You can just like jump in it.
Yeah, I'll head to the lighthouse. It's on top of Chili Pepper Mountain here. There's lava everywhere, so watch your step.
Please tell me we get our last mobility option soon. I really would like one.
Path's pretty rugged, but I'm betting you'll do your best. Light a flame in your heart.
May you rise from the ashes. All right. You know, Mike brings up a good point. Why is it that bomb flowers are able to grow here in a volcanic region and they don't just instantly blow up? Like,
Reasons.
Yeah?
Reasons.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Reasons.
Oh, tell me more. Oh, scientific method.
Reasons.
Why was there like an exclamation effect there? That's weird. Aw, man, Compiler's still taking a while to use? Man, that's annoying. Fine, in that case. There it is on the Mario. Okay, let's see now what else is running out here. Empowered counters is running out. Yeah, that seems good. Something tells me if I try to jump on this fool, Mario's going to burn his feet off. So we're gonna go for a hammer then. Oh God! Man, I was not expecting him to have a freaking flamethrower effect. Because they only blow up when picked, like how rocks in Animal Crossing only have one money rock a day. Yeah, but what's the in-universe reason for it? Like, why does the money rock, why is there always a random money rock every single day in Animal Crossing? And why is it always random which one drops the money?
We do not question the existence of the money rock, we are just thankful for its existence.
You know what? You're not wrong. Capitalism? Tom Nook just likes messing with you. You know what? Yeah, Tom Nook just shoves a whole bunch of money into a rock. It's like, haha, I gotta make this fool believe that. Excuse me, hang on. Freaking allergies, I swear to God. But yeah, I am gonna make this fool think he can get money from rocks, and then he will be able to, has to do manual labor for me for the rest of time, bringing me all kinds of different ore in order to give me more and more money. Or have we just agreed that Tom Nook actually isn't that bad? I was worried for a moment there that I wasn't going to make it in time.
Oh, yeah!
You know, I do wonder what will happen if Mario and Luigi did get blown up. Time for experimentation, everyone. Say, Luigi, it's your problem. No, it's your problem. Your problem. I don't think we actually took damage from that.
No, I'm just reminded I was waiting for that third level expansion for Nookling's store and New Horizons and never got it.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised there isn't a third expansion, frankly. What was that explosion? Was it one of us?
Was it one of us?
Oh, sorry. Baba Platoon Squad A, are you there? Mario, Luigi! Hey, where are you?
How do we get off this island?
Where's Lord Bowser? What happened in Squad A? What? This is Concordia? You want to connect to islands? What does that even mean? Hey, it's no use talking to Mario.
These guys are our enemies, always. We found them, so we take them down.
Yeah, but I've made friends with your Bob-omb kind before. What if you died for me? Guess you got a point, let's do it. Have I ever told you what my favorite enemy in Mario is?
Oh, yeah.
Is it Bob-ombs?
It's Bob-ombs. I love Bob-ombs with all my heart. So it'd be funny if I blew him up literally right now, right? Ah, damn it! What? I'm so bad at this one, guys. Wow, that was a fast recharge.
Finally made contact with some of Bowser's troops.
I was about to say, like, we saw Bowser at the beginning of the game, so I'm surprised we haven't seen them until now.
So yeah, you're getting up there in damage. That was like over 500.
Oh no. Okay, let's see if I can do this properly this time.
I've never seen both brothers get hit like that.
Dude, it is so hard to actually do this properly.
Oh yeah!
Luigi, your butt! Luigi, your butt! Luigi, fix that butt of yours! You know what, just because of how dangerous bob-ombs can be sometimes, let's get these out here.
Immaculate concentration for one whose ass is burning.
So, Gaddy, is your favorite enemy still Shy Guys?
Yeah, I love the little guys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah!
What are your guys' favorite enemies? Bob-omb flashbacks. For real. Do you know those guys? I haven't seen them before. Huh? They're called Bowser's minions? Sounds ridiculous. Is this making a joke about the Bowser's Inside Story remake? Well, they were weird, weren't they? What exactly is a Bowser's minion? King Bowser and Bowser's minions? Yikes. They cause trouble and take over castles and whatnot? Wonderful. At least they don't have a movie franchise based off of them. Sounds like some pretty... Okay. You know what, chat? Would you guys want to watch a spin-off movie from the Super Mario Brothers movie based around Bowser? I would.
Yes.
Sounds like some pretty wild stuff goes down in the Mushroom Kingdom. And now we got a bunch of these wackadoodles in our world. Great. So they'll probably come up with some devious plans for this world too, right? Yeah, that whole crew is going to be trouble. How's it that we've been over more, like less than half, like over half the game, and we still haven't found Bowser yet? Sear well used, for real, for real. Your favorite, you like boos? Boos are great. Bob-ombs, your third favorite enemies fall behind boos and piranha plants. Boos are pretty great. You usually only get great on the bomb derby. You end up tripping up. I'm sorry, Chad. Hang on a second. End up foul tripping a bomb or two. Yeah, I really hate it. It's actually really hard to time sometimes. Through merit of Mario Tennis, probably paratroopas. Alright, alright. Your favorite enemy is probably regular Koopas. It'd be a rock upper featuring Bowser, so yes.
Ah yes, we'll just call it Beelzebub Bows.
Bowzebub. Okay, that's not my fault. My stick started drifting. I couldn't hold right anymore. Hang on. There we go. You know, considering they've already done the plot of Bowser kidnapping people, what more can they do for the fall? Yo! Yo! Wait! Dude! What if the next movie is based off of Super Mario Bros. 2 USA? What if we're actually going to SubCon and we get to see Wart?
Anything to put Wart back in the public eye.
I would love that so freaking much. I have to like reorientate my brain in order to actually do Bomb Derby correctly. Because I keep on wanting to press A first, but no, you want to actually press... Ow.
Once you find the rhythm, it gives you plenty of time to actually perform the move.
Yeah. What do I want to have equipped right now? Unfortunately, boomerang items still aren't back yet.
I don't know, auto mushroom?
Auto mushroom, yeah, sure. Yeah, like, you know what I'm imagining right now? If it's actually based off of Mario Bros. 2, I'm just imagining Bowser falling into SubCon and then him and Wart are just having an argument on the best way to be able to defeat Bowser. Did I press run?
Yeah.
I was not paying attention. And I'm stick drifting again! Hang on. No wonder my menu wasn't working properly. Oh my god, they actually brought him back. That's so annoying. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. Ugh. I really wish I had access to more BP. If there's one thing I need to grow more of, it's definitely BP. How early do I need to swing on him? Because, like, I do not understand the timing for that. Because, like, I swear I feel like I'm hitting it super early, but it doesn't feel like it's actually working properly. Or am I going crazy? I'm just, like, bad at the game. Oh my god, he needed, like, so many hits there, Jesus!
I've never seen that move complete, so props to you.
I didn't realize how long, I was trying to wait for an opportunity. I didn't realize that he was going for that.
Oh. So I didn't know it did that much damage.
You need to hit him 5 times, apparently!
I like this enemy's name, Palooka.
What a palooka.
Ooh, eardrop.
Liberation wear, hello. Switch 2 hopefully doesn't have this problem. Nah. Hypon Switch 2, I predict it will release late summer or early fall. I see a September release, personally speaking. Which gives me a little bit of time so I can make up some money for it. At least that's the ideal for it anyway. Which, by the way, hey, chat, friendly reminder, I do have like a tip goal and a sub goal if you guys want to help support me. Really appreciate it if you guys can. We're currently sitting at 108 subs. That's actually really nice.
Very enlightening number.
For real. But yeah, if you guys want to help support me, it's there. Okay, Liberation Wear. Raises speed by 30% when you take damage.
Ooh.
It raises all my other stats though, but lowers my speed by 9.
That'd be pretty good on Luigi.
That wouldn't be bad on Luigi. Oh, but lowers his stash by 13. I'm not sure. You know what? I think the Liberation Wear might be better for Luigi because it also increases his defense. And as much as I like the crits, I think Luigi's stash is pretty high as it is, so it's fine. I was debating on whether or not I want to use a syrup jar. A dead end? Or is it? Looks like the path continues over there. It's been a while since we last had a Luigi idea. You have any ideas, buddy?
Oh, yes! Okay.
Oh?
Thank you!
Any end is dead if you don't survive, Piggy. I mean piggy bank. I mean socket storage thing.
KV, thank you so much for 35 months of resub. Appreciate you, bud. It actually means the world.
You guys can move this thing. Really? We can make this plate go whoosh? Okay, but that magma is scary. And this plate is a good size, but... Explain it to me again. Or maybe just show me.
Tip the left stick and select the UFO spin bros. Why do I keep on saying US? I really am freaking USA minded, aren't I? What? How the hell do we have what? How is this working? What?
UFO vacuum.
How? Suck up an enemy and start a battle with the first strike? Note that burrowing enemies can be sucked up. Okay, whatever. Luigi logic. Very clever. Mario and Luigi, very American. To be fair, they're from Brooklyn.
Ah, you're gonna use that move to suck up this plate? Can you even do that?
Alright, I'll leave it to you. Man, and here I was hoping that Luigi finally would get to use his poltergust. Okay, that's not what they wanted me to do. Good to know. I thought they wanted me to drop it down. Wait, hang on a second. Can I just like... Okay, so if I just start vacuuming, that'll be a first strike! I'm good at video games, guys.
I don't believe you.
No, I'm so good, you just never seen me in action. Like, if you've seen it just once, you'll be like, wow, Limit. I didn't know you were just that freaking incredible at video games. Like, my God. I just cannot believe that anyone can be such a total god at video games, ever.
Rather insane how I've known you for over 4 years, and yet I know still don't know how good you are at video games.
Like, I'm just saying that you have not seen my true skills at...
Uh-huh.
To be fair, that was stick drift.
Okay, I believe you.
Okay, so I'm learning it's not based on hits, it's actually based on how much damage you do in retaliation. Oh, that really sucks if you don't have a good high stat for that. I didn't know you were that good at video games. I know, like, no one has ever seen my level of skill at video games before. It's kind of astonishing, even to me.
I'm speechless, alright.
I'm glad that you agree. Like,
This
no
looks
one.
like where the game wants you to go.
And you are correct. This is why No Limit gets their name. They can't stop being good at video games. I know! Like, every time you see it, everyone's just, like, so baffled. They're like, wow, did you see Limit stream recently? They were so good at it. Also, my god, that's a lot of money. You might even say that, you know, it's so good that it's worth subscribing. Like, comment, subscribe today, guys. Ow. See? No one has ever messed up something so basic before. Like, that only takes a level of next level planning to be able to pull that off. And only Limit can ultra nut for all of you. I don't think you ever want to see Limit ultra nut, but you know, it's there. Ah, frick. Why is there a like button? I mean, to be fair, I do upload these VODs to YouTube. I don't know how many people actually watch my VODs on YouTube, but you know, it's there. Oh, great, I'm out. All right, that's fine.
Oh yeah.
Luigi's still getting luckies, even with his stash decrease. We're good.
Oh yeah.
Who is the like button? What is the like button? When is the like button? I think you're missing the pouring question. God damn it, Sagami said how! Mother frickin'! Why is my chat so much more clever than I am?
Listen, you wanted to be good at video games. You had to trade off for something.
You know what? You're right. I can't be clever. See? Look, I'm sure no one has ever messed that up before. See, I'm so special. I'm so unique.
Unfortunately, you didn't choose the option to be proficient at wit at the Gate of Remembrance.
Listen, victory is fleeting. Being remembered, that's forever. Because as members of your chat, we also have no limits. I was not paying attention. That almost killed me. Oh. Rude!
Leave it to me.
How dare you? I was in the middle of focusing on something at the time. How dare? Yeah, sure. I am trying so hard to avoid using the syrups. That being said, though, man, I actually really love these boxing glove guys. They're, punching bag guys. They're actually super charming.
They're literal punching bags, and they're literal punching bags.
Oh yeah, Victory Royale. Now here's a real question. How the hell do I get up there? Because that does not work. I feel like I'm missing something obvious here. Was there a secret passageway I didn't see over here? Oh my god, there totally was. How the hell did I miss this?
I don't know if there's any point of going up here.
I thought there was some kind of secret. Oh well, guess not.
But you found it.
I did it, guys! I figured out the secret to the game! Only God Gamer No Limit can figure that out. Oh, excuse me, Goddess.
Fissures opened up here and there when the land got all broken up. The landscape changed in all kinds of ways thanks to the lava that poured out. As a result, we can't use the road going to the lighthouse. We're in a real bind here.
Remember, success is the equivalent of failing to fail. You know what I say to that? I say success is never admitting that you're wrong. Because as long as you're always right, you can never be failing. I am teaching a very good lesson to my children. My children being my chat. Meanwhile, my chat's like, I want to be I want to be sent away. Oh, hi, Piranha Plant! Whoa,
Yeah, you're gonna
sniped me across the map!
Yeah, you're going to hate the range on these guys.
Oh god, they got Patooies. You know what? Hang on a second. I want to prepare for this.
Piranha plants are actually some of the worst enemies to engage on the field.
Yeah, but thankfully you can find a sleeping one. Okay. Let's set up a kaboom attack and some surprise iron balls.
It probably would help if you would attack the middle piranha.
Nah, that's a terrible idea. Why would you ever suggest that?
My fault if you want to be good at video games. If I want you to be good at video games.
I was already good at video games. I think you're
don't you
trying
wanna
to
be
make me
better?
worse at video games.
But don't you want to be even better?
I'm already the best. Why try harder? It's like Frieza. Frieza's already the strongest there is. Why does Frieza have to train?
Yeah, that's totally why Black Frieza exists.
Yeah, exactly. Frieza's never trained in his life. And he's already the most powerful. If I trained, it just made it super unfair to everybody, frankly. And my stick is drifting again. I was wondering why Mario got an extra one there. Yeah, see, Sagami gets it. Protoplan, aka Plant Gang, is a funny little guy. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Oh, that's how that works!
Leave it to me. Oh, yeah.
Well, that's out of refreshes. That's fine. Gives me an opportunity to set this up back again.
Mario.
Hey, Crash, how's it going?
Yo, Crash, hope you're well, buddy. I wonder if a jump actually works on these guys. Not like that! Oh, he does multiple hits? I thought one would be enough! That threw me off really hard.
Mario.
Lucky Star! Luck Charm Deluxe, Stash Bean Deluxe, and Speed Bean Deluxe. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that actually was how I figured it'd work.
Mario.
I'm kind of surprised he doesn't do more.
Oh, yeah.
Almost like he doesn't want anything to do with you.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what? Wait, Gaddy, are you hinting at something or were you actually just joking?
Try actually reading what the name of one of those enemies when you come across one.
Oh god, was I killing innocent civilians? Guys, was I committing a murder? Guys, are we the baddies? They attacked first? Guys, what have we done? Who am I? If Mario's the bad guy, then what have I been doing this entire time? Oh, so how the hell do I get back there? You can't imagine the best gamist doing such a thing? I like how you're making up terms for me now. Luigi, it was right there! Thank you! Okay, that doesn't work. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here I just have to come back for later.
I didn't know they could fire upwards.
Today I taught you something new, see? Only Ultimate Gamer No Limit with all the gaming knowledge can tell you that. And just to demonstrate to you why this is not a good idea. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Whee! And even reach. So rude.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry about that area back there for now. All right, worry about it later. Level 26. I would laugh so hard if Green Power Star came in and saw this number right now. Don't worry about it in like 5 minutes, but then don't worry about it in 6 minutes. Uh-huh. What? What? I thought the ledge would protect me. What? I hate these things.
Piranha plants are fucking terrible.
Well, at least I figured out how they attack. Where is the... Oh, it's at the... Oh, speedy recharge. Okay, got it. I hate that I won't be able to hit that one piranha plant. Gaddy, why is Bomb Derby so bad? Why am I so bad at Bomb Derby?
I thought you were good at video games.
No, this Bomb Derby just sucks. There's a difference. I'm great at video games. It's this game that's awful. In fact, I never want to see it ever again. If you ever ask me to play this game again, I'm going to tell you no.
Alright, then turn the stream off right now, you loser.
No, I made a promise, and as we all know, No Limit keeps their promises. Just like those promise bonus streams I was going to do for that subathon back in September that I still haven't done yet. Real talk, I'll do them after I'm back from MagFest. That's a promise. Bonus streams? Oh, do you not remember the bonus streams that I promised? I said I was going to do like some bonus streams for the subathon, and I still haven't fulfilled them yet. Famous last words? I said I'll do them. I'll do them. Limit keeps their promises. But if you guys actually don't care and you just want to support me, I mean, I'm grateful. I'm not gonna say I don't appreciate you guys. Limit is continuing their superhero movie night by playing Superman 64 and Suicide Squad and Kill the Justice League. No. You done well to get this far. You must have seen the lava pouring out everywhere. Because that, we can't use the road. I wish there was some way to stop the lava flow. If only we could use something like maybe the boulders in the cave.
See, you're right, KV. We do have auto attack. Unfortunately, I'm stubborn and I go like, I don't need no baby mode battle plugs to do my bros moves.
I mean, same. Like, my pride won't allow for it. Superman 64 is a good game compared to Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League.
At least Superman 64 is less likely to make comic book fans mad.
You know what? You're right. It's more just okay, let's be real here. Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is a functioning video game. We can give it that, right? Yikes, we seriously can't walk this, so the magma outside flows from here. If we can stop this magma, we'll be able to walk outside, right? But how do we stop magma? Well, first we find Team Aqua.
Wow.
Suicide Squad is a pretty fun shooter with a story that was made for no one. Superman 64 is just bad. To be fair, Superman 64 is funny.
like, Superman 64 living in infamy is so much more memorable and funny than Suicide Squad just being offensive.
Exactly. Did you find something? Your team Aqua.
Release the
I mean, to be fair, I'm also... You know, it's funny. There are multiple characters named Aqua that I like. I like Aqua from Kingdom Hearts. I like Aqua from Konosuba. That big boulder should be able to stop this magma, right? I like the members of Team Aqua from Pokemon. Break the rubble ahead of us.
Yes, that'll make this huge boulder roll.
And then what?
The huge boulder blocks the flow of the magma.
All right, so the plan is to give us more pathways to work on. I'm expecting nothing less from the leader of Bob-omb Platoon Squad A.
Get everyone together right away. We're going to meet up with Squad B no matter what.
It's Sonic 06 versus Sonic Boom situation. Both are terrible, but Sonic 06 is funny? Correct. I mean, Sonic Boom is also funny, but it's less funny when they patched it. Mother frickin', I didn't even know it was there.
I'd recommend reading the name of this glowing piranha carefully.
Gloam Piranha Plant. Okay.
Enemies can be gloam.
I didn't realize. Wait. Does that mean I shouldn't attack them?
There's no consequence to not attacking them. Like, you can treat them like every other enemy.
But what happens if I don't attack them is the question.
I don't think anything special happens.
Then why do they exist?
Reasons.
Still beat them up. Okay, I was hesitating because I was like, wait, do I not do my bros attack here then? Okay, got the rhythm there for a moment.
Oh, yeah!
Counter? What counter? What?
Counter.
What do you mean counter? Oh, so they won't attack me as long as I don't attack them? Okay, I get it. Sonic 06 is generally okay, sans load times just questionable. There's a weird awkwardness to it, but you know, most Sonic games have that. Sonic Boom also isn't even terrible, it's just more of a Skylanders-esque beat 'em up than a Sonic game. Also true, it's also kind of boring. Sonic 06 is definitely not generally okay though. It's glitchy, half the mechanics don't work, story is awful. I think the story is not great, but it's a very funny story, and that's why I enjoy it. That one piranha plant. Just hurry up and, any idea how hard it is to keep this ball up with breath alone? Only Sonic story suffers in opinion from too much Save the Princess. As for glitchy, so is Skyrim and many other games. Yeah. I would argue it's more glitchy than normal for Sonic games though, comparatively. Okay, hopefully my stick doesn't drift here. Ah, damn it, I forgot about the last jump. You know, I thought the Matui is going to be a lot more scary. It was infamously more rushed. Yeah, because they really want to get it for the holiday release. Oh, for sure, 6 is more glitchy than most Sonic games. Yeah. I just feel bad because I feel so bad because like Sonic 06 basically tainted the Sonic brand. Because
No,
like,
but
yeah.
it really is annoying it actually is annoying as a Sonic fan, because even when Sonic has his W's, people just can never seem to let go of 2006.
Because every single time they all say, man, Sonic has really struggled ever since the 3D ceiling.
And it just makes me groan every single time.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm down to debate what's wrong with Sonic sometimes, but come on, at least find a better excuse than 2006.
It's been over, what? 18 years?
It's been nearly 20 years.
People will never let it go because they never let go of Sonic's mistakes. And I say this as someone who doesn't generally like a lot of Sonic games. I do like a lot of Sonic games, but I don't like, I'll freely admit, I'm very much a Nintendo kid at the end of the day. But I always admired Sonic. I care about Sonic. If I didn't care about Sonic, I wouldn't do so much research about Sonic. I hate this. Gaddy, I'm flicking the right stick. It was drifting. I love this game. Maybe I should actually have the performance thing going. But yeah, it's just like, I just feel bad because like a lot of people like, you know, when Sonic 06 was, god damn it, I got distracted again with my message. When Sonic 06 was new, I knew people who were saying how, oh man, there has never been a good Sonic game. And I was like, are you crazy? There has been good Sonic games. Yeah, you're saying?
There are some people that still get that way.
Like, people, like, basically when Sonic 06 happened, people were all like, oh man, like, they were like retroactively saying, oh, there has never been a single good Sonic game. Even the classic games were not good. And I'm like, wow, y'all are really that mad about Sonic 06?
The whole mentality that Sonic was never good is such a doomer mindset that I struggle to take any discourse from Sonic seriously that is not amongst fans.
There we go.
Oh yeah!
And then they mastered 3D Sonic with Sonic R.
Yeah!
I can't tell if you're being serious or joking, because I don't know much about Sonic R, I just know about the history of it. Well, not history, like, reputation. You like Sonic R? I like Sonic R's soundtrack, but a lot of people say Sonic R's soundtrack is bad.
Fuck 'em. Diamond in the Sky is like one of the best songs, best Sonic songs ever. Maybe I'm being hyperbolic, but I really do love it so much.
Oh yeah!
And that's A-okay. You know,
Mario, watch out!
it's okay! We're good! 50-50 on seriousness for Sonic R was generally fun. See, you know what I miss? I miss Sonic Riders.
Yes! I love the Riders sub-series.
But the freaking free, like, what was the Kinect game? Free Riders?
Free Riders, yeah.
Free Riders freaking killed Riders, and I am so mad about that. Like, and now we get, like, Team Sonic Racing, which is fine. It's fine, but I feel like Riders would have been more fun.
I'd argue Team Sonic Racing isn't even as fun as, like, All-Stars Racing or Racing Transformed.
I agree, because it's like they basically turn it into Mario Kart, and I'm like, come on, guys, can we just make a proper racing game that doesn't have to be Mario Kart?
Transform's track design is so good. Some of the best I've seen in any kart racer.
Mm-hmm. Riders had the coolest opening too. Agreed. People say Shadow with a gun and Sonic with a sword was bad and they were wrong.
If you don't think Sonic with a sword is cool, there's something wrong with you.
Sonic with the sword is pretty cool. He attacked me, Gaddy. What am I supposed to do about that? Ow. Yeah, these guys are glow magmads. So as long as I don't attack them, they won't attack me, right? Well, that can't be helped. I have to do this. I hate this game. You get a rhythm and it just does not want to work out sometimes. Hang on, let me catch up on chat really quick.
Another thing about Riders. Oh wait,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just waiting so you can focus on this.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Just like, I don't know the timing. Like, I legitimately don't know the timing. I am releasing it. I legitimately am releasing it, but it's just not going out. Do I have to hit them as they're coming out of the ground, like during the transition?
Worth a shot.
I'll worry about it later. Anyway, let me catch up on chat really quick. If anything, Sonic 06 has been re-embraced through things like Generations and Shadow Generations. The game is bad, but they redeemed the concept of it with other ideas that aren't actually the game itself. So I think people just need to chill. KVS pretty much has it. 06 is awful and hate for a reason, but people have taken 06 and brought good things out of it. You like Sonic R, it's just not a very long game. To be fair, Sonic 06 was worst Sonic 06 game released in 06. What? Sonic game came out in 06 that people liked less? People said Shadow, blah, blah, blah. Wouldn't say Shadow Hedgehog was bad, but not because they had a gun. I heard that a lot of people didn't like Shadow the Hedgehog, generally speaking. Like, the reviewers really hated it. But I didn't hear what the Sonic fans felt about it.
Oh, Sonic Genesis came out in 2006.
Oh, that's definitely worse.
Yeah, that's just a bad port.
Sonic 02 was one of your most played games as a kid. Also tried 3D Blast, but 3D Blast I heard was not great. The vocalist for Sonic R is going to be a Mac. Yo, cool. That was bad because its mission structure was kind of unfun, and its mission structure, its plot, blah, blah, blah. Had no idea what it even was. I heard the game was still fun, though. Dan, for anyone disrespecting Sonic Heroes, Sonic Heroes has weird feel to it. I'll say that. Shadow with a gun is being bad is hilarious because there are fans asking Sonic to have a gun for years. I don't think Sonic with a gun makes sense, honestly, from a character standpoint.
Sonic actually argues against this in Shadow the Hedgehog itself. Like, he outright says he would not be caught dead using a handgun.
Mm-hmm. I think I think Sonic Heroes ideas is really good. I like it a lot. It's just, I like Shadow Heroes ideas a lot. I just feel like they didn't do it as, like, I feel like mechanically it didn't work as well as it could have been. Not mechanically, programming-wise, it wasn't as good as it could have been.
I'm gonna say that one other thing I like about Sonic Riders, I actually do like Jet the Hawk. Like, Jet isn't a deep character, but like, I think he's like an insanely interesting foil to Sonic, because like, Other rivals to Sonic have more depth, but they don't really directly challenge him for his title of fastest thing alive. Meanwhile, with Jet, the first thing he does on screen is upstage Sonic on his own turf. He is green to Sonic's blue, which is an opposing color to blue.
To be fair, Knuckles was made red to be an opposing color to Sonic.
Yeah.
So, like, Knuckles did it first, but go on.
Oh yeah!
Like, that Sonic is often associated with the wind, that Jet is a bird, and Jet also dials up a lot of Sonic's flaws to 11. Like, he's incredibly... Like, Jet is incredibly cocky compared to how, like, occasionally and cocky that Sonic is. And he's also a sore loser.
Why'd I go for you?
It's like Jet is just this amped up, this foil to Sonic based on, like, many of his strengths, but also a lot of his negative qualities, and I think that's very interesting. He's also just very funny.
See, I find him funny because it's Jason Griffith doing a really silly accent.
Yeah, honestly, he's Jason Griffith doing an even more high-pitched Sonic voice.
Squad, this is me doing a Jet the Hawk, ah! Which is really funny to me. Okay, boomerang items. Shoot, what do I even want here? You know, screw it, auto excellent. Actually, no, I'll set the auto excellent for sometime later. Yeah, that's good. And meanwhile, I'm gonna use this to refill my BP. There we go.
Actually, I think you could have gone away with using a candy there.
You think so? You know what? I did forget that was an option. You're not wrong. Oh well. Just so I can knock this out of the way so I don't have to constantly be using it over and over again. I mostly just want to get the achievement out of the way. It was totally unnecessary, but I did it anyway. Okay, now I'm gonna set it. Auto excellent, get rid of that, there we go. And now we can freely spam Bomb Derby. Yeah, just do it for me. I don't trust my stick to actually behave when I need to do this.
I don't know if auto excellent counts toward the achievement. I never used this battle block.
KV, can you confirm if auto excellent actually works for that? Okay, let me catch up really quick. Forests is usually generally fun to play too, just a bit short, and Infinite kind of gets sidelined other than that. I don't like the levels. I hate how 2D Sonic controls. I like making fun of the story. I'm sorry, I just have vendetta against Forces, sorry. And I say this as someone who played it on stream. I want to be clear on that. Forces is usually disliked due to having interesting story, idea, and botching. Yeah. I think the OC is a cool idea. I like the OC idea, but I don't know why classic Sonic is there. I really hate how they rely on classic Sonic so much. And Generations absolutely came before Forces, yeah. Unless you're talking about Shadow Generations, then yeah. OC, to create a character in modern Sonic played in Forces, 2 out of 3 is pretty good. I feel like a lot of levels in Forces weren't all that interesting either. Like, compared to, like, Generations levels anyway.
I can't speak. I didn't play Forces.
I like how I've actually played a Sonic game that you haven't played, Gaddy.
Mm.
So, what's so special about Gloom enemies? Besides the fact if you don't attack them, they don't attack you.
I kind of want to see if it'll happen eventually before I even say it.
I am legitimately curious what will happen. Drink and stretch, thanks for a reminder, Sagami. Bachan, where you at, girl? There you are. Also, if I didn't say so already, thanks for the heads up on the auto excellenting. I'll be real, I'm probably never going to use the bomb derby attack ever again in the future. Once I do actually get it done. Forces also dropped right after Mania, so botching classic Sonic. You know, it's so frustrating because, like, Sonic Mania was so good. I love Sonic Mania was so freaking much. I was so excited for Forces. I was like, oh man, you guys, you are actually making a hell of a comeback. Let's go. I also prefer certain Wispons over others. See, what bothers me about the OC thing is that you had to, like, run the bird. Because, like, almost everyone picked the bird because that was the only one that gave you a double jump. So it made it harder to actually make a special OC when everyone's like, oh, pick the bird because you get a double jump. I want to grab any of these? Not really. Is there anything I can even sell at the moment? Not at the moment. Bird, you use cat. It was either bird or cat. Whichever the one was the one that had the double jump. Huh. Bird has double jump, cats save 1 ring if hit. I feel like most other people use bird for, like, the double jump. You just happen to want to make a bird for that game. You also weirdly have a distaste for Sonic having a double jump personally. Really? I prefer having a double jump. I feel like having a double jump is pretty much required for, like, a lot of 3D platformers these days. Even Mario has it. Ow. Okay, do I just come back for these later, Gaddy? I'm gonna assume yes.
It'll make sense.
Alright. Bird had double jump, but you don't think people inherently knew that when playing because you had no idea and picked whatever? I think I picked Bunny. I think I picked Bunny when I did my playthrough. I think I was living out my old, oh shoot, I feel so bad. Bionic? No, it's not Bionic Bunny. That's freaking Arthur.
Bunny Rabbit?
Yes, I think that was her. Yeah, I think I was living out my 90s Sonic fan days. Mother frickin'! The Archie character, yeah. Well, no, she first showed up in like the animated series, if I recall correctly. Yeah, Bunny Rabbit. At least I think that's what I chose. It's been a while since I've seen my Sonic Forces playthrough.
The first issue of Archie Sonic the Hedgehog was released on April 6, 1993. Which issue did we appear in, though? Issue 3.
Mario's dives and cabbie twirl stuff is different to you. Having straight up double jump makes me ask, why didn't they make the one jump better or build the levels around having one jump? I get that, but I feel like it's more about precision more than anything. Because it's like, it's basically all about like being able to like correct your jump if you don't see something properly. Because like, a lot of times for me, it's like the physics doesn't either has you overshoot or undershoot because you can't like see the depth of how far a jump actually is because 3D space is weird. Which is why I have issues with Crash Bandicoot, for example, because I can't tell how far I'm actually jumping.
Bunny Rabbit's debut issue was in July 6, 1993, so she absolutely existed before the cartoon.
Good to know. Can I tell you something you can do? A completely non-spoiler, you have them in your inventory. I think you can just keep looking past them. Oh, the Boo Biscuit? Yeah, I know about the Boo Biscuit. I just I don't like using them. No, not those. The Super Candy? I mean, I just used it. I know about the nut being able to heal up both brothers. I know about that. Refreshing herb. Oh yeah, I forgot about refreshing herb also cures status ailments. It's something in your gear? Wait, what are we talking about? I mean, go ahead and tell me about it then. Reminder that Archie first introduced Charmy B in its adaptation of Knuckles Chaotix. Then Heroes retconned the Chaotix as a detective group and Charmy was now a hyperactive child. So Archie gave Charmy brain damage caused... What?
Yeah, that's canon.
Oh
that
my
is
God.
actually canon.
Jesus Christ. Homing attack used to be the saving grace of being ego back for Sonic. Yeah, that is true, I guess. I don't know, like, I feel like homing attack is a little more difficult to control compared to a double jump, though. Especially since most modern platformers do have double jumps. Like, doesn't Hat in Time also have, like, a double jump, or am I crazy?
It does.
I don't know. I maybe I'm just weird where I'm like, I like having a double jump because I don't think too hard about it. But then again, double jumps shouldn't be able to fix a level design, so you're not wrong on that front. So I am thinking about that.
Did you not see that hidden block?
What? Getaway gloves. Hello. Getaway gloves. Increase the speed by 50% while you have no way. Nope. The double jump thing is particularly towards Sonic that you don't like. I recognize you're pretty obstinate about it. Does that mean you didn't like Sonic Colors? Because Sonic Colors had a double jump.
Oh, yeah!
What? What? Am I supposed to just put it down?
Oh, yeah!
I guess I was supposed to put it down. Thank you, game. You know what? This is the Mario comedy I live for. Am I not supposed to put this down? This game is killing me, guys.
Oh, yeah!
There! What?
Oh, yeah!
Okay, apparently the timing when you pluck really matters for this.
Oh, yeah!
Wow, you dislike Sonic Colors that much, Sagami. I'm surprised. I don't hate it, it's just as you're middle of the road. What? Okay. Actually, Sagami, what is your favorite Sonic game then? Sonic Adventure. Okay, you know what? That's an obvious answer. Not that you're obvious, but it's like, oh, I should have realized.
Lava gun.
Yay! Are you the ones who stopped the lava? Getting down the south side should be easy. The medallion accessories are purely for selling purposes? Oh no, I already know about that, Max. I've been just keeping one because I want to keep it for collection purposes. I've been selling every other one. Don't worry about it. Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 is a tough choice for you. Sonic Adventure 1 was fine. I played it on stream. It was fine. I feel so bad because I feel like if I were to play Sonic Adventure 2, people are going to be mad at me because I probably won't like it. Well, not like wouldn't like it, I just wouldn't like love it is the best way to put it. Because like, I don't know, I feel like I'm just kind of spoiled by Mario platformers always being pretty good. Unless it's like unless it's like Mario Sunshine, in which case I just get so pissy about it. Dear tourists, reach the lighthouse via the hill on the right. I will say this, the Sonic game I most want to play is probably Sonic Unleashed. Because that was the game that really made me think, man, I really want to see what the future of Sonic holds. Glad to see you got the energy to go sightseeing in a place like this. If you go right, you got Volk's house. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Which version of Sonic Unleashed? The 360 PS3 version. I want them to port it. Like, I'll be real. Do you know why I'm so interested in Sonic Unleashed? When I saw the first trailers for Sonic Unleashed, I was so enthralled. I have never seen such an amazing pre-rendered CGI trailer for Sonic before, and it was so cool seeing how Sonic just broke in to like Eggman's spaceship in space. I know that sounds redundant, but hear me out. And then Sonic just like beats up a whole massive robot army while dismantling like Eggman's forces all by himself. Like, that is definitive Sonic the Hedgehog to me, and it made me so happy. It was like a perfect, like that opening cutscene for Sonic Unleashed is so freaking cool to me. And the theme song of Endless Possibility is still one of my favorite theme songs for a Sonic game. So like, even though there's like the whole werehog thing, I've heard a lot of people criticize like the gameplay and the balance between the werehog versus the daytime stages for Sonic. I'm still like willing to overlook that just because of how charmed I was from like the promotional material of Sonic Unleashed. And I also really loved the freaking like promotional animated shorts they had. Like there was one where like obviously there was Night of the Werehog, but there was also a really cute one where like Chip and Sonic were fighting over the last dumpling. And I thought that animation was super freaking cute. I loved it. So yeah, I just had an appreciation for like the marketing for Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed HD is legit your favorite Sonic game. Wow. For what it's worth, Unleashed PS2 makes the final stage just way less shit. I did hear the final stage for HD is not that great. Mostly because it takes like forever to get through. You cannot stand a half-hour stage in a Sonic game. You prefer Sonic Unleashed PS2 over HD stages and gameplay. For one, homing attack wasn't swapped away from the jump button in the non-HD version. I hear that. The animation and cutscenes in Unleashed are great. Yeah, and I also don't even hate Chip all that much. I think Chip is probably one of the better like original characters they made for Sonic. Like for a specific game, that is. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm down to play both the original and... Damn it. Like, I'm down to play the original and the... Damn it! Damn it! Oh my god, that timing is so rough, dude! Anyway, you were saying, Gaddy?
Nothing, was just, there you go.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just like, I'm willing to play both versions of standard and HD Sonic Unleashed. I just don't know how I'm going to go about it because I don't want to emulate it if I can help it. I want them to port it.
I'm gonna be real, I really rather they just remake the game into a definitive edition of both versions.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't think they will do that, though. Like, they didn't do that for Sonic Colors, for example, and the DS game. Well, I mean, to be fair, on the DS game, it was basically Sonic Rush Adventure again. Well, not again, but like the sequel to it.
It's the third Sonic Rush game.
Exactly.
Which Sonic Rush is one of my top 5 favorite Sonic games.
Oh yeah!
I really love Sonic Advance. Like, I grew up with Sonic Advance 2 and 3. I never played the original.
Like, Sonic Rush's gameplay is really good, its soundtrack is immaculate, and it introduces one of my favorite characters in the series.
Blaze the cat.
I love Blaze.
Come on, jump on him, thank you. Your brain rots. Hang on. Catching up chat. My brain rot in youth is so fierce that them swapping homing attack has caused you a lot of problems in some Sonic games. See, that's me with Luigi in this game. I keep on wanting to press B right now, but I can't.
Oh yeah.
I have to press A, and that's going to throw me off so hard when I go back to play the previous Mario and Luigi's. Wait, what recharged?
What's yours is mine.
Also, one thing I like to point an Eggman's plan enforces. Infinite here can make this sun eye drop on you feel like real. Won't that affect you too if Infinite decides so? Come on, don't be still. Wait.
Thanks for 10 bits, Duskbringer.
Don't be sill.
Don't be silly. But no, you're right. You know, Infinite is another one of those characters that's such a massive disappointment. Like, he had all the backstory there, but they don't put it in the game. They put it in a freaking comic. And then he just, like, goes out like a chump, and I'm like, come on.
People love Infinite for how much of a jobber he is.
No, that's the thing! He's such a jobber!
He is literally Vegeta with none of the sauce.
Exactly.
And that's what people love about him.
And then Sakurai made him a freaking 1-star spirit in Smash. Can we talk about how edgy and enjoyable Infinite's theme is? Oh, Infinite's theme is great. It's just very funny. Sonic Battle is not talked about as much as I'd like. Oh, I love Sonic Battle. I don't talk about it often, but I do love Sonic Battle.
Those sprites defined a generation of sprite animation.
Because everyone used it for freaking combat animations in like the mid to late 2000s.
Them and the Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga sprites.
Yep.
He just went right for you.
At least he didn't hit me. Eggman versus Bowser Death Battle had him getting killed by a thwomp. I know! It's so... I do think Bowser does, like, what else? Yep. Okay, does anybody care about spoilers about Death Battle?
I don't think I'm gonna cry over it.
Okay, death battle spoilers. Yeah, you know, I'll throw up a tag for it. Hang on. Okay, there you go. Turning on spoiler talk for a bit. Yeah, so I think Bowser totally deserved to win against Eggman. Sorry. Mostly because, like, I'll be real. I feel like Eggman might have had the better army, but like, and I don't necessarily agree with their assessment with how they said, oh, Bowser wins because his, you know, I'll give it a one shot. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Anyway, but yeah, so just like, I think Bowser just doesn't have the stronger army, but they do have better cooperation. Like, that was their logic, and I was like, I think I understand their logic on that because, like, a lot of Eggman's army is backstabby, but I do think overall, in terms of strength, they're stronger than Bowser's army, but Bowser is a freaking juggernaut who will never die. Quite literally, he will never die. So, I feel like Bowser, just by himself being such a juggernaut, he can take down Eggman's army by himself and Eggman by extension. Anyway, spoilers off. Neo Metal carry though, true. Honestly, the shot of Dry Bowser pulling himself together with Metal Sound. Dude, honestly, I'll be real, I don't even pay attention to results all that often. I more so am just enthralled by interesting fun facts that they share as well as the animation. Because I love the animations that they do.
This is why I enjoyed Makima versus Gojo. I don't give a shit about Chainsaw Man or Jujutsu Kaisen, but the animation was incredible.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I'll be real, I kind of stopped paying attention to Death Battle for like 5+ years, but when I found out that they were going to be gone after the whole, you know, Rooster Teeth thing, I was like, no, I don't want to, like, listen, I may have stopped watching you, but I still cared about you guys. So it's like when they started their Kickstarter and they got a lot of success out of it, I was very happy for them that they could go independent. I thought that was really cool.
This is my attitude towards Ruby as well.
I don't like Ruby. I used to like Ruby, but you know what? Good for them on getting picked up by a publisher. Good for them. But yeah, so like honestly, ever since like Death Battle almost died, I was like, you know what? I'll start watching Death Battle again, screw it. And I've been having fun with it. I don't take it seriously, I just enjoy it. It's a funny case where you feel Sonic would typically win against Mario, but I think Bowser would typically win against Eggman. No, I agree. In a one-on-one fist fight, Bowser would crush Eggman like an egg. Yeah, that's why they had to throw in the army, just so they can make sure it's not unbalanced.
Yeah.
By the way, if you're wondering why I'm going through all this, I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. God freaking stupid Prana. Here's an idea. Take Metal Super Mario Bros. Z Metallics and fuse with Neo Metal. Nostalgia, guys. Okay, I'm gonna have to focus on this one again. There we go, had to focus.
You honestly don't even need to go that fast with Bomb Derby. If you get a good rhythm, it gives you plenty of time to finish it.
No, I believe you. I just get paranoid I'm not going fast enough.
Oh, yeah!
You're glad Death Battle found a way to keep going? See, here's the thing. Death Battle ultimately is the last remnants of, you know, Screw Attack. You know?
Yeah.
So I still have fond feelings of Screw Attack. Sorry, you were saying, Gaddy?
I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, yeah. Once more into the breach. Woo, there we go. That slow start there had me scared for a moment.
Oh yeah!
Death Battle Season 1 was wild. That was like the best time for Death Battle fans because a lot of people were having fun with all the research and stuff. I'll admit, the big reason why I stopped watching Death Battle was because when I found out the what's this actor? I forgot his name, but like he admitted that he changed the result of Bowser versus Ganondorf because he disagreed with the result by his research team. Because according to a research team, Bowser should have beat Ganondorf, but he disagreed, so he changed the result to Ganondorf won instead. And that pissed me off. Ah, damn it. This is what happens when I forget to press B buttons, everybody. But like ever since then, I kind of mellowed out with a lot of media where I'm like, I'm not gonna like fan rage at anything anymore. I'm just gonna chillax and just like have fun with it. Like if I get annoyed about something, I'll say I get annoyed about something, but otherwise I'm just going to let things like, unless they do something particularly egregious that's just like insulting to me, or like they do something that's like, you know, harmful to people, like not pay their animators, then yeah, I'll probably like stop watching something, for example, but like, whatever, I'll just keep watching. That I will admit that the latter is actually a big reason why I stopped watching a lot of Rooster Teeth stuff, because apparently Rooster Teeth were being really abusive and sexually harassing their employees, so that's why I didn't really shed many tears for the Rooster Teeth people. The Rooster Teeth, the company, I didn't shed many tears for, but you know, for like other people, I was like, yeah, you know what? Like, I still care enough to like keep watching your stuff like Death Battle. Yeah, pretty much that reaction, Sagami. Exactly. I think the only Dragon Ball you ever watched was Zatanna versus Scarlet Witch. Oh, I mean Death Battle. Sorry, not Dragon Ball. I was so confused.
You're tired.
Zatanna versus Scarlet Witch, and you just want to watch it because like Zatanna. I like Zatanna too. Scarlet Witch is fine. The whole thing with Bowser versus Ganondorf is why they now say we ran the data through all possibilities. Mm-hmm.
I didn't even notice that it's midnight.
Didn't even notice what?
I didn't even notice that it's midnight.
Yeah. We just been having fun. Coolest, someone's coming! Ah! Yo! It's the boys! I love me Hammer Bros and Fire Bros and... Ice Bro? Ice Bros. Death Ball is just Frieza's finisher. True, though. You like Zatanna, saying that has never read anything Zatanna. Uh-huh. Mario and Luigi! What are you guys doing here?
Nobody told us!
Stay back or we'll attack.
They seem scared of us. Don't tell me, these guys are part of the whole Bowser's Minions thing too, aren't they? What? Yeah, we know this isn't the Mushroom Kingdom.
Wait, what?
That fade to black, okay. Huey, Dewey, and Louie, totally. I see how it is. You guys have it rough, huh?
We get it.
It's taking us forever to meet up with Lord Bowser. Hope the boss is safe.
Can I just say how much I love the minions for Bowser? They really do love their boss, and it's cute as hell. Like, Bowser is basically like King DDD, where he's like, you know, in Forgotten Land, where DDD sacrifices himself to save a Waddle Dee? That Bowser would do the exact same goddamn thing. I love Bowser. So, you guys are reconnecting the islands. We're searching for Lord Bowser.
Seems like this is where we say our goodbyes.
I hope we meet again someday. Ah, this is so cute! Oh my god, this is so cute! I'm sorry, guys! I love it whenever heroes and villains get along. I am so soft for that kind of stuff, guys. Oh. Be well.
Take care.
Aw, this is cute. Oh, come on!
Oh, come on!
As if we just walk away. Are you kidding me? Whenever we run into Mario and Luigi, we have to take you down, no question.
If we can deal with you here and now, Lord Bowser will give us all big fat raises!
Your Mushroom Kingdom days are over! And I also love the Koopa Troop because they're colossal dumbasses. Let's go, bros!
Bros!
I love these guys.
Oh yeah.
They do get paid. I don't think Eggman pays his guys at all. Okay, we're gonna need some auto excellence here. I'll get that out here. Let's get bros moves in here. And sure, why not? Let's throw this in here too. This is a hell of a combination, by the way. Auto excellence, while also increasing the damage of bros attacks, while also not consuming as much BP. Oh, that's bad. Oh, jeez! I didn't know they were gonna run into us after being set on fire. That's rude. Mario, 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 Mario. Ah. Mario didn't even eat the nut. Whatever, Bomb Derby. Mario, wake up! The accident wasn't your fault. Eggman's robots. Eggman's guys are robots. They don't have rights.
Think Mario has fear of paintings by now thanks to King Boo.
I feel like it wouldn't be just King Boo. I feel like he would also be worried. Oh, shoot. Oh, I get it. So the hammer
Metal
goes
Sonic.
overhead. I should have realized.
Metal Sonic and Sage are different because they're Eggman's children.
I was about to say, yeah, the robot, like some of Eggman's robots have sentience. And sapience. We'll just ignore the ones that are being piloted by little critters. Eggman lobotomized Metal Sonic? He developed sapience after Sonic Heroes, right?
You can love your children even though they're lobotomized. Yes, I'm aware of how awkward that sounds. Thank you for not deigning that with a response.
It's fine. I know what you meant. Thank you for the clip, by the way, Sagami. Also, for your question, Duskbringer, I feel like Mario already had issues with paintings after Mario 64.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Level 27! Going by IDW, Eggman permanently clipped the part of Metal's brain that let him rebel. To be fair, IDW is... You know, I was about to say it's not canon, but then Sonic Forces happened.
What do you mean forces? Frontiers?
Sorry, I meant Frontiers. Listen, they both begin with F, dude.
Yeah.
Like, it's not my fault they put, like, both Forces and Frontiers back to back. Which is wild to think about that it took so long for Frontiers to release after Forces. Man, that was a dark period for Sonic fans where nothing was releasing.
Okay. Wait, wait.
Also, I just saw Sagami's comment. Eggman is a tech bro. He tries not to pay people. Oh yeah. Scorching Island connected. You gonna head out? No worries, Nameless. We're about to call the stream anyway. Have a good night, dude.
Good night, man.
Hi, Mario and Luigi. Princess Peach and the rest just got back too, but we lost contact with Luke and his friends. How did everything go with Dr. Volko? Great! Does that mean...
Hello! So, this is Ship-Shape Island. How quaint. There you are, and here I am, just as I promised. Let's waste no time. Show me this patient suffering from gloom.
I'll just always be alone. Aww, I feel so bad for Bernadette. Oh, my poor Icy Chilium. He's so sad. I don't like seeing people cry.
I see. Well, Doc, is he too far gone or what?
That was one way to put it.
Far from it.
Come in!
We have a problem! Repeat, a problem! This is Slip and Glide Island. Over.
Thank goodness you got in touch with us. What's wrong? This island, something's wrong. Some folks are so distant. They're just ignoring us.
Uh-oh. Is that island having a clone problem too? The vibes here are terrible! And it's so cold too. I just want to go home.
What kind of attitude is that for an idol member? What happened to payback for the extension course?
No! I'm done with this! Home, home, home!
La, Luke, Duelis, hello?
Say something!
So there's Glum on the island Luke and his friends went to. What should we do?
Leave it to me. I'll fix them all up. You bring them here and I'll do the rest.
What's yours is mine.
Because of Metal went rebellious in Heroes after first Neo upgrade, Eggman was forced to do some fine-tuning before second update in Heroes. Shame he always wants go Overlord form. He is more effective in base form thanks to that biodata copying of his.
Thanks again for the 10 bits, Dusk. Man, we learned a lot about Sonic lore tonight, didn't we? Our heroes are going to Linked Island, right? I'll be here for a while to study this globe. It might take a wee bit to fully understand, but it should be nothing I can't handle. Now get going. Heroes shouldn't just stand around.
I'll do my part to search for Luke and the others. I worry that Luke and his friends are in trouble on Slip and Glide Island. If you're going there, be careful.
Yeah.
Oh boy, we have a whole bunch of new side quests that just opened up too, but we'll worry about that next time. All right, everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. No, stick, stop drifting when I'm trying to do my set. I'm not touching it. For the love of God, chill. Thank you. All right, but yeah, let me give you guys a heads up for the upcoming stream schedule, which is not all that complex because of next week, but hey. Everyone, next stream will be the final stream before MagFest. On Sunday will be Mario and Luigi Brothership, hopefully starting at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But otherwise, I'm going to be gone for the rest of the week. I'm going to be, technically I'm not leaving until Wednesday, but, I want to have Tuesday off so I can prepare. But yeah, I'm going to be gone until Monday, Monday, when I'll be hopefully back home, and then we'll be able to do a movie night then. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, which is extremely unlikely, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, or YouTube, where I post stream updates, general shenanigans, and more. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a superhero movie marathon right now, and we're going to be watching what are we watching again? Oh right, we're going to be watching Batman and Mr. Freeze Sub-Zero, the final movie in the Batman the Animated Series line, and Constantine. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up our Discord server where we host it. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're also watching the start of We're also going to be starting Superman the Animated Series on Monday, so if you guys want to check that out, again, Discord server. Oh boy, Shadow the Hedgehog. Yep. All right. But yeah, I hope to see y'all on Sunday. But in the meanwhile, if you guys have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Going to find ourselves a raid target. Well, I haven't raided this feller in a while. We got any good raid messages, Getty?
I didn't see any to take down.
Let me think. Lukewarm and maybe. Sure. Mario Sonic history. The Death Battle lore! Okay, I like that. The Death Ball lore, that's pretty good. I like that. We'll go with the Death Ball lore. As for who we're rating Mayo. He's currently doing blood on the clock tower. I'm surprised he's still going this late. How about you guys go give him all the love? Anyway, that's going to be it for now. Like I said, next stream will be on Sunday, which will be the final stream before MagFest, and then I take my trip. I hope you guys tune in for it, because I'll be real with you guys. I hate not streaming. And I hope y'all enjoy these silly streams of mine. But until next time, and I'm so sorry for the coughs. I swear the coughs will go away eventually. Hopefully. Until next time, everybody, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Good night, everybody.